Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Eador Genesis, New Horizons modded. I feel compelled to do a summary of the last part, even though I ended the last part with a summary. So we're going to do a summary here first, for the intro, of what happened in the last episode. I feel especially compelled to do this because the last episode was 4.5 hours long, I think. One of the longer, if not the longest, Eador Genesis video that we've done so far. And I'm hoping to make all of these at least that long. Now, a heads up that it's the same day that I recorded the ending of the last video. In fact, only 30 minutes have elapsed. And I'm addicted to the game. So I want to play. I want to play a lot of Eador Genesis. So, the bad news about that is that this means this video, which is going to go up on the 19th, will have been completely recorded before the last video that went up on the 12th hit the channel. I'm going to try not to feel too bad about that. So that means that I'm obviously not going to be able to take any advice from you guys. And I'm probably going to do this for the foreseeable future. In that I'm going to have at least one video backlogged, ready to go for the uploads on Sundays. What I'll do though, if I get lots of comments, and they're asking me questions, or they have tips or something of the sort, or they want to talk about some things about Eador Genesis, is I figured we'd do what we did in the past, and I'll have a different campaign for Eador Genesis going on, and I'll use that as the backdrop when I read comments from you guys. This also means that the videos will probably be at least then about 5.5 hours long, because it usually takes me about an hour to read comments, depending on how many of them I get. I gotta get a lot of comments on a video for me to actually put that part together, because it requires me doing a bit of work there, getting the audio recorded, getting that other campaign done so we have a good backdrop, and reading the comments on screen can take some time. So, be prepared for that in the future. If I do get a lot of comments on a video, we'll go ahead and read them from you guys. Otherwise, I'll keep commenting back to your comments on the videos I'm making. And on that note, let's do the summary really quick. So, I don't know what that didn't follow, Tim, on that note. Let's get to the summary I said I was going to do. So, we started playing the game in the last episode. We invaded the shard that has the 2 magic schools, giving us access to 2 additional tier 3 schools, one of which we found on the shard. You don't have to find them. When you beat the shard, you automatically gain them as a reward for winning the shard. But I think if you find them, first off, you can build them on the shard that you found them. And next, I think you get to keep them if you go back to the astral, but don't quote me on that. I may be wrong there. We have also found, I forgot about this when I did the summary in the end of the last episode, we found an ancient part on this shard. I didn't realize that you would find them in such a way. I thought we found ancient parts by doing certain very specific quests, or maybe talking or raiding other astral masters, not as a random piece of loot, as it were. That was interesting. We'll see if Czar can tell us more about what we found. Gremlins seem like they would know about machinery. When we get back to the astral, we invaded the shard with the idea that we would start with a warrior, since it was a forested shard. You can tell from all of the forests, which are nowhere near us. In fact, there's no real forests except for this tiny little copse of forest down here, that there is, as usual, nothing near us that the shard said would be near us. Forested shard without forests. Okay, game. We came down here with the warrior and the dwarven shield. We have, since starting, taken the first ring of provinces around our domain, which is the bare minimum I like to do before turn 30, and I think we just barely did that by turn 30. We have seen dwarves near us as the only race we're allowed to make an alliance with, since the other races around us are orcs or gnolls. Can't make it an ally with these races because we are not evil in our karma. No halflings to tempt me to halflings instantly either, which was shocking to me. We have taken the dwarven quest. We have discovered that the area here has 10 bandits. and I'm expecting this to be a difficult battle. So I was hoping to get another level on Ralcor, and potentially be lucky enough that it's a point of command. And if it is, we can probably attempt that battle. Another spell could also potentially be useful, but another command would go a longer way for us. What else have we done? We've built all of the Tier 1 unit buildings. We've chosen light infantry, healers, militiamen, and bowmen as the Tier 1 units for us. We've built the Sphere of Winds Mage School, and we have built the Carpenter Shop and Tanner Store so far as well for our shop buildings. We are upgrading our provinces. Almost all of them have upgraded pubs to taverns so far from the ones that we possess. We've also have secured Redwood. This was a very early acquire, which I'm very happy to have. And we've also recently acquired horses, taking them from the prince, or the local, the lord here. Speaking of lords, at the end of the last episode, the local lord of the shard was defeated. So one of these Astral Masters was strong enough to conquer at least the guards there, which probably would have been adventurers. It is turn 49. I'm expecting the other Astral Masters to have probably close to a level 13 or 15 hero here at this point. For our heroes, Ralcor is level 11. Things of note for him is that we made him into an assassin, a hybrid class. I felt this would probably go well for him, given that first off, the skill available at that level was reaction 1, and we're building him with the idea of having a good amount of resistance, so he was able to take on some of these earlier battles. And he was able to fight these necromancers, sorcerers, and the like without too much trouble thanks to that increased resistance. Other things to note is some of the gear that he's got. While we attacked the shard with the Dwarven shield, we're now using a Mithril shield here in order to gain extra resistance with it. We also have an Offender's Blade, a very nice weapon, which cost quite a bit of money. I should have used my scout to make the purchase. Too late now. First strike, 5 attack, 5 counterattack, that's very good. We'll never utilize the Province Plunder. But other than that, I really like this. He's also walking around with the Paladin's Cuirass, or Cuirass, I think is how you say it. Great defense, but it does lower his speed and attack, which is a bit of a bummer. But it's another reason why we chose the Assassin for him. He doesn't care about the attack. Well, I mean, this is not that much of a penalty, to be quite honest. Minus one attack, that's not that much. But the Assassin will help poison targets, and also starts with more, precise attack? Is that right? What's it called? Precise strike. Yep. Oh, I thought he gained poison, parry too. He does not gain parry. He gains precise strike only. Okay, that's still acceptable. So he's looking pretty good. He's got a decent army. I don't think we've lost too many units on our trip here. We did make quite a few mistakes, though. The first episode of my return was not so good. In fact, we already might remember we have a reversion already. In fact, I guess we should look at this really quick. We're also earning 55 gold per turn and 10 gems per turn. Respectable for level 50, but level 50 for turn 50. But I've had a good amount of more money in the past. Anyway, we had one reversion because I chose the wrong option for the starting blacksmith. I wanted to be guaranteed of a weapons store here, and I had the starting money that we could afford it. But I chose the wrong option and accidentally made an offer on his sword, where he wouldn't sell it to us for the price, but would sell it for us for an extra 550 gold, which we didn't have. I wanted to get the blacksmith's bracelet and then make him an offer to build the blacksmith shop, so we could get this, so I could buy better equipment for our warrior. Turned out this was a good idea in the end, but quite expensive to do, and also cost us a reversion. We have a second hero as well, Clarine the Scout. Nothing too special about him, stat-wise at the moment. I'm hoping to actually remember to use diplomacy a little more often starting in this episode. And we've got an accurate crossbow, which is also very nice. A decent starting weapon. Not fantastic. He will have to be a little closer to the enemies, which also means that the next level up I get, well, if Marksmanship 3 shows up, we're taking that for +1 range. Nothing really special held in here that really strikes me as being majorly important to mention. Other than we have a decent set for a potential necromancer in the future. So we're probably going necro or summoner. Anything else we should mention? I think that's it. Let's go ahead and put a break here. And we should be good to go. Alright, so what was I doing at the end of the last episode? Which literally was right before I got done eating dinner. So, Clarine? We'll just keep exploring here. I would like to find another location here that potentially could be easier than the bandits, so that our hero can destroy that, and then do the bandits. Alternatively, just finding other locations here gives our hero something else to fight after we... Well, no. The moment we defeat the bandits, we're immediately running to the dwarves. Okay. But we'll still keep searching here for other locations. Now, as for Ralcor, originally I was going to move him here in order to clear up a few more location battles. But this is something I had a bad habit of doing prior in the other episodes when I started playing the game again. I get distracted by the colorful glint of gold coins and new metrical weapons or equipment, or the lure of the promise of such. We shouldn't do that. The locations are nice to do if we can't clear locations. We should do the locations first. I'm sorry, provinces first. So, we're going to skip right over this area and head for the orcs instead. I would like to make it there immediately, so we're also going to equip that chainmail. Yep. You might remember that our army moves at the speed of its slowest member. Ralcor will have one speed on him if we equip that armor. So I need to remember to swap it on or off right before we start a battle, but keep it off when we're not in a fight if I don't think we'll be in one, so that we can quickly move around. Okay, so that's pretty good. Did we build a building already? We did. I think we do, well, no, well, yeah. I like building buildings. I want to build a building each turn if I can. Let's build a driver's guild. So we speed up movement from our domain by 1. We can upgrade granaries to stables, which gives us a little bit of extra movement through them, and also gives us money if there's horses in that province. Okay. The hero Ralcor has entered the province of Boundless Steppe. A band of orcs is rushing in his direction with battle cries and swearing. 7 enemies. Bugbear, orc, Ghostwhisperer, and Cleaver. Good. I was expecting 6 to 8 enemies here. There could have been like 10 with a brute, but I don't see a brute here, which is fantastic. I'm guessing we're going to see 2 bugbears, 1 Ghost Whisperer, 1 Cleaver, and the rest are orcs. Before we fight, let's put on our paladin armor, and let's do it. We have some starting hills, so we should put our bowmen on those. A nice open area so that my warrior can hopefully charge the enemy quickly. And let's do it. I need to remember that our warrior also has terrain knowledge for him and his army. My army can move through forests very easily. Start by putting some damage on them. Okay, that should be good. Let's let them go. I'd like to kill that bugbear, so we don't have to worry about her. Oh, she has powerful shot. Okay. It's important that we kill her if we can do it this turn. Put some good damage on that orc. Damage, but she has 2. We ignore 2 defense. I think we can kill her with our duelist here. Let's make sure no one here has force march. He has force march, but that's okay. Let's see if we kill her with him. Ooh, wow. That was not at all the damage I was hoping to see. Only 4. Why did we do only 4? Oh, you don't have precise strike. You only have parry. We're not going to kill her this round. Even if I shoot her with both my rangers, she will still survive. I think it's better that we kill an orc then. Okay, so far so good. Now this guy's going to move up and do some great damage to this one, my light infantry. So we don't want that to happen. So we'll pull you back a spot. So when she shoots someone, she has crippling shot, which is that image of the arrow hitting the ankle. So he won't get a chance to attack. You've lost 1 movement. Go ahead and hit this guy a bunch. I don't want him standing here. He could take a massive hit from this guy too. So let's move him up 1 and kill the bugbear. Okay, we do have to save this guy. He is being beaten on quite severely. He'll survive a hit from that orc. Let's kill that one. Put some good damage on him. Actually, we can finish him off. A bit bloodied, but no one's at 50% of their life, so that was a good battle. +1 command. Oh, that's amazing. And I also see Pathfinding 2. Let's grab this for the hills knowledge. Okay, we can give you resistance. Stamina medal for our duelist. We'll give him that. While exploring the province of hilly country, the hero Clarine met the spirit of knowledge. By communicating with this wise creature, the hero gained invaluable experience. Your governor in the province of Greenvale reports that a certain ratman, who calls himself a plague master, asked for permission to perform some magical experiments. He is willing to pay 90 gems for your permission. No experiments. The plague master listens impassively to your refusal and leaves. Let him go. I've never seen something bad happen as a result of just letting him go. But I'm guessing there's a chance that there's a disease in the province anyway. If that occurs. And he doesn't care what we said, so. Okay, well, we took another orc province. Let's go ahead and put a pub here. Oh, and we see Mithril next to us in a free settlement. We'll have to fight for it, but it's good to know it's there. Ralker earned a point of command. He's got 2 more slots now. Okay. Hopefully, we will see some decent units. Decent merc for sale. We had an elf medium there last time. Inquisitors are here. I think we double back home. We see what we can put in our army, unit-wise, and we fight the bandits. We've got the unit count to match theirs, although we've only got 1 tier 2 unit and 1 upgraded tier 1 unit. I think we still give it a try. The equipment we have will really help us in that regard. Clarine keeps exploring. There's nothing else he can kill at this moment anyway. Unfortunately for poor Clarine, when he leveled up, he kept getting the worst upgrade for the scout to get at the start. I feel at least. Health every single time. Except for one time he gained a point of command. This puts him on the back foot, because his army's not as strong as I would like it to be to do some of the other battles which are here. Alright. I'm done babbling. So we built a pub. I would like to wait to get the iron. So we're not going to construct anything else at this moment. Let's end the turn. 2% in hilly country. Scouts in the province of hilly country have found a magical spring. Its water has some miraculous properties. Begin trading the miracle water. So this will give us extra income, gold. This will give us extra gem income. And this will improve the population mood dramatically. And gives us also positive karma, but we'll trade it. The miraculous water, able to strengthen the weak and heal the sick, is a rare and valuable commodity. Thanks to the new trade, income from the province of hilly country is increased by 8. Not bad. Ooh, okay, so first off, oh wow. If I accidentally hit repair all, look what we would have repaired. This garbage... It's not garbage, sorry, it's an okay shield. But we started with a better one, and we'll never use this one. And it would have been 50 gold for me to fix this. Let's put that over there. Alright, everything else we should repair. You know, we're not going to use the hunting bow. We should surrender that. We're never going to use the sorcerer's wand. We have a better wand. Oh, arguably, the sorcerer's wand is part of a set. With energy control +1 and hex +4. Nah, I don't... Well, we'll just hold on to it. I guess it doesn't hurt Tim. The OCD in me, the needs to clear out anything I'm never going to use in real life, Tim, doesn't like looking at things in my domain's storage that I know I'm never going to use. I want to sell everything I view as worthless or not part of any build I'm going for. It's a mistake. I should just hold on to it if I don't need the money. But I don't. I get rid of it all the time. Alright, I guess since we're going to be fighting, we should at least buy a leather belt for Ralcor. And what is for sale here troop-wise? So we still have the medium. Okay, then we gotta do this without... we gotta do this without a merc. We're fighting in the hills, so I'm gonna hope that these bowmen can contribute to the battle. There'll be I think there's one thief there and a few brigands, so at least there's something for them to shoot. Thugs, they can also hurt as well, so we'll hope this will be enough. And because I'm worried I'll forget, let's just do this too. We could buy a better hat for you too. It's 30 gold, sure. Okay, Clarine continues to explore. We'll go ahead and upgrade that pub to a tavern. 2% explored. Alright! I want to cut the recording, make an excuse like, I gotta use the bathroom. And then go and back up the save file and come back and act as if and if we lose the battle, just undo what I just did, but that wouldn't be as entertaining or honest, so we're not gonna do that. Let's put a granary here. And Ralcor, it is time for you to prove that I know how to play this game. We're as set as I'm gonna be. Actually, that's not true. We could be far more prepared for this if we waited a few more levels and got higher tier units. But I don't feel like we can wait. Let's give this a go. Clarine, you keep exploring. 2% explored. The Ralcor has reached a lair of brigands. From here, the scoundrels make their insolent raids on your settlement and send out small parties to rob traders. If you destroy this nest of vipers, the province's economy will be improved. Your aides say that the bandits living here stole some dwarven relics. 10 enemies. Gang leader, brigand, thief, renegade, assassin, cutthroat, thug. That's 7 of them. If there's 3 more, I'm guessing we're fighting another renegade? And 2 more brigands is my guess. Oh, no! No, no! No, no, no! No, no. We'll have another assassin. Another brigand? And maybe another renegade is my guess. The game likes putting 2 assassins in these groups. Ralcor's, he's got an okay feeling about this. This will be an exciting battle. The forces are pretty much equal. I think I agree with that. I think we can do this. Let's start. My eyes immediately saw 2 thugs. That's frustrating. But that's not insurmountable. 2 assassins. 2 assassins, 2 thugs, 2 brigands. Okay, so I was wrong about the second renegade. How do I want to set up for this? I want all of my bowmen to be on hills. So my only real well, I have a few complaints about this game, but not many of them. There are a few balanced things here or there, but by far and large, I love this game. I think it's amazing. But a thing I would love to be able to do is look at the units before I place my army down. But I guess, you know what, Tim? No. This is fine. Because you're not allowed to look at the enemy army. When I go first, I can't look at what the enemy army's units are capable of. So it's only fair that I can't see what this army is capable of when I go second. Never mind. It's perfectly fine. So this renegade could have double shot. He could also have some ability to ignore our armor. The assassins and the cutthroat will have poisons. The thief could have poisons. Assassins, the cutthroat, and the thief could have dodge, which will make them annoying, but we can deal with that. Dodge increases their range defense after they take a hit, equal to the level of the dodge they have. We should check the brigands to make sure we don't see high damage on them. Same with the gang leader. So, I think we will give the duelist to that renegade. We'll put our increased range defense bowman here too, in case this guy's somehow able to threaten over on that direction. Our healer will be needed in a spot where he can keep our hero alive, because he's going to be taking a lot of poison damage. Ooh, but I kinda... Oh, okay, we can do this. We can do this. The good news is that lets the healer reach out to heal other people that are around him. At the cost that he gets... Well, that's less physical defense and counterattack. I don't care about that in the swamp. And unless the enemy is on these hills, he should be safe located there. And by enemy, I mean the assassins, who will throw daggers at him. But I think we'll be okay. Alright. I think we are prepared. Let's start. Am I okay with these guys? Let's put the defensive, the ones that have the plus defense down here, and we'll put the, or maybe we should have one with defense. Since we have more melee down here, so my intention is to have our warrior go here, because I see these two mountains. So he'll stand here, and that means that they have to come around him. He'll be a good, decent tank there, even with every enemy throwing poison daggers at him. He's also in range of our healer. And I'm putting more units down here, so we can probably get away with putting our best light infantry, arguably, up in this spot. Okay, we're ready. Let's start. Okay, so I needed him to do that again. This way he is completely useless for the rest of the fight. He'll be so low on stamina. Okay, so let's look. What am I doing? Let's look at all the enemy's units now. No poison on this thief. Okay, that's good. He's not as dangerous. He does have dodge, which means I can throw one range shot at him a turn, generally. 10 damage on that brigand. 9 damage on that one. Has dodge. Has dodge. Does not have dodge. Okay, let's move our warrior up to start. We need to get him onto this hill before the enemies take it. He'll also start being hit by poison by moving him here. But I'd rather him take the hits than anyone else because he's got more hit points. We should kill this brigand so we don't have to worry about any heavy hitting melee on this side. The rest of these have dodge and decent range defense. So I guess we put a little bit of damage on a thug. No, we'll hit this assassin once. If I move you here, he shoots you twice. He moves up and throws a poison dagger, but I'm okay with that. We'll do that. Oh! I have a second point in terrain knowledge. Oh, I'm so dumb. I mean, that's not... Okay, we haven't really taken advantage of that here, and so that's fine. I have to remember I have that. That's so useful. I could move my healer here, and then he has +1 range to heal. So it's as if he's standing here, for example. So or I can move him back, and once again, it's as if he's standing here. And actually, if I move him here, I can even heal this. I can heal our whatchamacallit, our duelist. Okay. Well, since I already fired on him, throwing a spear on this guy is not a good idea. So he'll just stay there. We'll move you here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm gonna move you down 1. If you move him here, 1, 2. He can still heal everyone. Move him here. But I'm not going to heal our duelist yet. We may need all of the ammo to keep our warrior alive. Let's end the turn. Okay, you come back. And we heal you. Our warrior's taking hits, but it's okay. He didn't take any... Well, he took a... No, he took only damage from the poison. Their range attacks are going to struggle to get through his massive 12 range defense. Start putting the hurt on these guys. We can probably kill this one if I was willing to throw a spear on him. But here's the issue. If I keep this guy here and throw a spear, he's going to move up and stab him. And I'd rather him use his daggers than use his melee attack. So we're going to move you here. They have nimble anyway, so I'm also not going to get the counterattacks. Just extra damage for no benefit. We should shoot the thief once. Then we can throw a spear, and then maybe we can gun down this guy. Okay, not bad. We've killed 2 of them so far. They're the weakest of the units that they have. No, I'm sorry. No, it's not true at all. No, we killed a brigand and we killed a thug. Killed a thug, Tim. Holy crap, that's a much better target to hit. Okay, and now you see the danger of these guys. That's a great deal of poison damage we're taking. 9 damage next turn. But our Grand Healer can keep him alive easily enough. I don't want to move him up a spot. If I move him up a spot to strike the gang leader, all of these are going to move up to swing at him. He'll move here. He'll move up and stab him. We're not going to kill him either with this hit. He'll move up and hit him, our warrior. He'll move up and stab him, and we don't get a counterattack, and that's even more poison. And he'll throw a dagger, and I don't want to take that much damage. I think what we do instead is put some decent damage on that thief. Okay, do I risk letting you take a big hit? We could move around a bit to make sure he doesn't get a target to hit this turn. So let's do that. I don't want to move up, because I don't want this assassin to move up and stab us, so... He can't reach my bowman. 5 range defense on this guy makes it shooting him with range not very convenient. But if we could put 3 damage on him... Sorry, not very convenient. We're not likely to put any damage on him, since most of these bowmen... Two of my bowmen have attack rates of 5. So it's like a 50-50 shot to put a point of damage on him, and we need 3 points of damage on him. No, we need more than that to guarantee the counterattack kills him, so never mind. Alright, my mind's made up then. Let's instead put a little more damage on that assassin. And then these other 2 can put damage on the brigand. My warrior... He's not low on stamina yet. Let's nuke an assassin. I love listening to that spell. Okay, and that's good. $13 poison damage. Okay. We move you back. We heal him. I think if I move you up, your spear should kill this assassin. Let's move you here. You're going to take a great deal of poison damage, but it's okay. That will let some of the poison go away on my warrior, who kills him. We can kill the thief. You two can rest. A bit awkward to rest when we probably should be shooting, but I want to see how many hit points this guy has when the counterattack hits him. Oh, are you out of... You're out of daggers. Okay. We're out of spears, so I guess everything's equal in that regard. Actually, we're not out of spears, not quite yet. Can we kill him with ranged attacks? Let's haste here. He's got one dagger left. We can heal him. I like to guarantee we can kill this one when our warrior moves up. Okay, he's out of poison daggers. I think we can kill him next turn. That spot is not a good one for me. I can only hit him with 2 units. I want to hit him with 3. Let's move you here. Sure, everyone shoot him. Like, look at all that dodge he has. 16 range defense. Okay, this is when we're going to kill him. Oh, he's dead. That's it. When the poison ticks, he dies. And that's it! We did it! We did it. Oh, thank goodness. Well, that was a misclick, but whatever. Didn't lose a single unit. Some units are slightly hurt. That we couldn't have hoped for a better the best outcome would have been not taking any damage, but that wasn't likely to happen here. That was a tough band of bandits. I guess the dwarves are lucky they weren't able to catch them. Ooh, range defense, I think, for you. We're never going to get the gold medal, are we? I can't believe I didn't give it to him. Okay. Do we use this on... Do we give him this after all? No. I'm going to wait till we get the gold medal again. Spearman, you're level 10, and you only have 10 stamina. Let's give you a defense... Oh, well, and you just earned the stamina medal. Perfect. +1 range attack for a bowman. Precise strike, I think, for you, because I always think my duelists have it. Well, that's a trash reward item. A chain sling. Come on now. That was all they had? That's trash. $526 though. I won't say no to half $1,000. And 32 gold, that's very nice. That was worth the battle. The sacred dwarven poleaxe was found among the brigands' trophies. It's cast in real gold, but judging by its condition, it hasn't been handled with much care recently. Well, no matter. The dwarf's quest is fulfilled, and now you can return to seal the alliance. Excellent. A local healer in the province of Boundless Steppe has opened up his infirmary. Now diseases will no longer plague these lands. A pharmacy is a very nice thing to build, which I think improves the population mood there, and also gives you money if there's mandrakes. But we don't have mandrakes there, and they're just orcs. But that does fill that slot with the last of the buildings that can go there. We'll just say not bad. Let me look at this again. Increases population growth. Speeds up restoration of used hit points by 10%. Reduces the risk of an epidemic in this province. Okay, we won! So, Raukor, we now need you to head over to the dwarves immediately. When I say immediately, I mean immediately. Clarine, you didn't find anything here. It's not your fault. There's nothing here to find, apparently. But we'll keep you here and keep exploring at the moment. We'll get... Oh, no. No. Where are you, Clarine? Let's get you ready to move into this dwarven province and have them as allies. For other buildings... Let's upgrade the granary here to a stable. Significantly increases population growth. Oh, stables give you just +3 income as well. +3 income. Income from horses is +5. Increases the mobility of a hero staying in this province by 1. Hero spends only 1 mobility to cross this province. So in other words, if you build this like a swamp or hills, this lets you greatly speed through that area if your hero wasn't prepared to deal with hills. Doesn't have terrain knowledge that lets him cross hills easily. Since it's going to give us 8 more bucks, we'll go ahead and upgrade that. 3 more for building it. 5 more because we have horses here. Okay, and then... I should really think about which of these I'm going to be building. Why don't we build the School of Necromancy, and we'll get ready to go... Well, no, let's wait and see what your wizard has as starting skills. A starting skill. Okay. And I should... God bless me. I'm thinking about what do I want to have in the future for spells. I can't think of anything we need at the moment. Let's just end the turn. The hero Raukor has started to climb the steep slopes of the province of Goat Cliffs. Suddenly he can hear guttural singing coming from somewhere above. Soon the cause of the noise comes into view. A party of dwarves is marching towards the hero in parade step, belting out a battle song. 6 dwarves. Negotiate. Did you bring our poleaxe? Ah, good for you. You didn't let us down. I told my guys this one's sure to find it, and they didn't believe me. Hey, wait a minute. The handle of the poleaxe is a bit broken off, and there's 1 ruby missing. There's a hole, that's what it was, see? It looks to me like you're looking to trick us. So, we can hold our ground and not pay them. And I think there's a chance they don't accept it. But I think it's a greater chance that they still will. We could also pay 100 coins just to guarantee that they accept the axe. Will be a bit mean. That's how I found it. So, those brigands messed with our axe. All the same, you better toss us some coins to fix it. You gotta see your job through to the finish. Toss them yourself. You don't seem that poor to me. Yeah, I'm not poor, thank you. But if I'm gonna shell out my own gold for someone else's unfinished jobs, I'll become a beggar real soon. I'm asking you for the last time. Are you gonna pay? No. Damn it to the depths of hell. Are you really a long leg? Because you're holding on to your gold like a good dwarf, and my beard wither and fall off. Alright, we're gonna give the poleaxe back like this. It's just gonna collect dust in the treasury anyway. I see you remember us negotiating an alliance. An alliance? Why not? You've proved you're nobody's fool. So with you, we can go up against the orcs and goblins. Why, we can sign the contract and then drink some ale on this occasion. So we can arrange a feast, which gives us, I think, some positive karma and helps improve the population mood here. But I'm just going to say deal, and we're just going to accept this. 300 gold is a lot of gold. If I had 1,000, I'd be willing to do it. But I don't, and I'm going to want to build the dwarven structures, and those are going to be expensive as well. So just deal for us. And we leveled up. Okay. We can get another point in Constitution. Or combat. More precise strike and more parry is useful. I don't care about archery at all, so it's definitely going to be one of these two. If we take Constitution 2, I mean, that's one more point of stamina. That's really the only thing I care about, and that's not a very good pick. But we will eventually get, maybe, well, we might not get it. Regen +1 is +1 hit point regenerated per turn, and I think it also means at the end of a turn, we regenerate a massive amount of hit points in between turns. So we'll choose Constitution 2. Okay. Clarine moves over here. Ralcor, what's in this province? Goblins! Well, that seems like a noble thing for us to kill, since we're just talking about that. We got an okay army. Let's go ahead and go in there and fight those goblins. And since we're on hills anyway, we'll equip that. By that I mean, we're not, well, we are moving fast, Tim. You have hills knowledge. But we'll go ahead and equip our Paladin's Cuirass. Oh, and I guess we gained health as well. Yes, we gained health as a skill. Okay, so let's go back to our domain and build the dwarven. No. Let's wait until we have iron first. Okay. Oh, wow. I was a little worried that the enemy would actually conquer this province. And they can't. There's nothing but mountains nearby. Interesting. We might be attacked here. Actually, can we be attacked by the mountains? I don't think we can. I don't think harpies will make raids from here, but I can't remember. Well, this is fantastic. It means we don't have to worry about enemies sneaking up behind me and conquering my fortress here. Great. Yeah, so we'll defeat those goblins. We're going over here to get them as allies. Do we have any other rituals we want to cast? No, we do not. Okay. Well, let's start building buildings here. We'll start with a pub for the dwarves. The leader of the Dwarven Warriors speaks. I hear our brothers are now in an alliance with your lord. Alright. What the hell? The dwarves' word is strong, and we're gonna join you. Come in, will ya? Oh, that's nice. The hero Ralcor has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of this old citadel have noticed him preparing for battle. Goblin, hunter, wolf rider, and a trapper. 6 of them. I kind of agree with Ralcor. But you know, Ralcor, you're here. And Clarine can't do this battle. And I don't know when he will be able to do this battle. So you're going to fight them. Okay, let's start. Now, do you have forest knowledge? Okay. We needed to know that. You have all terrain. Oh, this is a bit tricky. Let's see if we can kill the wolf with every ranged attack we've got. Good. You move back a spot, cast haste on yourself, and we're done. Actually, no. Let's move you two up. Make sure our archers are protected. Alright, piece of cake. Indeed, this battle was not worth the effort. That Grand Healer. Man, if we hadn't hired him, we wouldn't have been able to do that breaking battle. We would have taken too much poison damage on our healer. He was countering the poison damage each and every turn. I gotta keep an eye open for better mercs whenever they show up. A stamina for our bowman. Hit point for that bowman. Dark Steel. Increases attack and counterattack of the target by 2 points and grants an armor-piercing ability in melee. Each unit will curse and lowers enemy morale by 2 with each successful melee attack. Lasts 4 turns. Duration increases with the caster's concentration. Has no effect on undead, animals, or elementals. It also affects only melee weapons, based on the wording attack and counterattack there. Chaos Monument. Gathering place of devil worshippers, where they pray and make sacrifices. Part of the gifts to the idol is taken to the treasury. 25 income per turn, 6 gems per turn, population mood -2, greatly reduces the population growth. Don't we have like an awful sacrificial altar too? We do. We have a sacrificial altar and a chaos monument now. Good things to build if you can find a province that would suit them well, which we don't have at the moment. Okay, let's keep... Oh, so hold on. Let's go over here. Interesting. Gnolls. More gnolls. These are tier 3 provinces, so they will have a stronger guard. This is the last tier 2. We should go there with Ralcor and take it. So let's start doing that. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and build a tavern here. I should have built a... Actually, we should not have done that. We should have built mines instead. Oh, but let's go ahead now and build a fort. Actually, no. We should work towards mines next. So that's the Diggers Guild. Allows building a mine in hilly provinces. And what locations are here? Demons and orcs. Maybe you can fight the demons, Clarine, if there's just 4 of them here. Nope, there's 9. The hero Clarine has approached the deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often the ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruin can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that demons are here, and the rewards will have to be taken from their altar. 9 enemies. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, Hellhound, and a Succubus. Clarine stands no chance whatsoever. Hunters from the province of Toothy Range have brought some sorcerers to your castle. Reward the hunters. Give them 50 bucks. What shall we do with the prisoners? Perform the exorcism ritual. The priests perform the ritual to cleanse the fallen mages of evil. After the ritual, only 1 sorcerer is left alive, but he seems to be out of his mind. Let him go. Okay, so... Ralcor, as long as you're back here, we can just trash... Actually, should we trash this? Maybe we shouldn't. We're not going to repair it, but we'll put it over there at the moment. Let's repair the rest of our gear. Then you move into the gnolls. Hopefully there isn't a tyrant here. I'm expecting 6 enemies. I'm expecting 2 tormentors and 4 pack warriors. But if we have a tyrant, I'm expecting 1 Tyrant, 2 Tormentors, and Pack Warriors. And that, oh, that's going to be an ugly battle. So I'm hoping that's not what's there. Okay. So, I can't remember. Did I build a building? We did not build a building. Let's build a mine here. Mines give us 7 gold. And if there's iron here, which there is, they give us an extra 2 gold on top of that. So we get 9 total for that. We have also lots of hilly provinces, so we definitely want these in all these, well, hills. At home, we'll build the armory next. There'll be no loafers. Chlorine. So that's too tough. The orcs will be too tough too, I'm guessing. So, your army's so weak, Chlorine. You spent your early levels getting nothing but health. That's just terrible. Alright. End the turn. Oh, we can't do this. The Valkor crosses the border of the province of Rowan Reaches. His visit comes as a surprise to the sensitive nostrils of the local Knoll inhabitants. A squad of them gallop towards you. 7. Pack Warrior, Tormentor, Tyrant. If there was no Tyrant, we could attempt it. But we're dead. Even if we kill the Tyrant. So, if you're not familiar with Knolls, every time you kill a Knoll, you get a demon spawning of an equivalent level to what the... of an equivalent tier to what the Knoll was that you killed. Normal Pack Warriors spawn imps. Tormentors spawn fiends. That's the imp with the trident. Tyrants spawn demons. We're no match for the demon that spawns. Or rather, our army gets wiped out. So we have to retreat. That's so frustrating. Okay, well, it can't be helped. Maybe we can kill the barbarians instead. Let's go here. Chlorine, what did you not check the orcs? You didn't even check the orcs. Okay. So, let's build a mine. Oh, right, and because there's a dwarves here also, we're also getting an extra 5 income from the iron that's here, since we have dwarves in the hills there. I think what we're going to do is spend another turn here exploring, and then Chlorine is going to go south and try to purchase this free settlement, so we can see about getting that iron. Valkor will battle for this one. At home, let's finally build the fort, which now gives us access to tier 2 units. We still haven't built the Dwarven Quarter. We'll do that when we are planning on getting dwarves, which I am planning on getting. There'll be no loafers, Chlorine. Let's have you explore. The hero Valkor has entered the province of Dusky Wasteland. The barbarians who claim these lands to be theirs by right are sending an armed party to intercept 9 enemies. Barbarian, Berserker, and Shaman. There will be 2 Shaman. There will be 2 Berserkers, and the rest will be Barbarians. I think we can win. I think we can win. It helps that we have hills on our side of the battlefield, too. Very much so. Okay, let's start. 1 Berserker. Okay, that's even better. I immediately want the Shamans defeated. We'll be okay to shuffle a bit, though. If we hit him even now, I think that will guarantee we can do the damage we need with our warrior to kill the Berserker. Oh! Okay. That's a bit awkward. That shaman has a heal. We also can't reach him this turn. But we don't want our warriors to take a gigantic hit from him. He's much better suited for that. So we're going to pull my units a bit back like that. Okay, need to kill the Berserker this round. And that was very easily done. First strike means this Berserker still won't attack our warrior. And done. Very good. +2 health or +1 ammo? +1 ammo. I don't like double shot. At least not until I get significantly better medals. I feel it's always a trap for my little bowman to take it. But attack +1 is even more worthless, so double shot it is. Oh, and he gained a precise shot medal. Let's give it to him. Continue exploring. And now, let me move this over here. And let me bring up my list of names, because I think it's time for us to start naming people. So, I would love to name units after tier 2. Actually, we could wait a little bit to get tier 2 units and then start naming folks. But I'm going to put myself into here, at least. And I always like being a spearman, because these guys will eventually die. The spearman? No, Tim. You name him Tim. Tim! There I am. Okay. Who else wants to be here? Lost Fremen says he could be any unit. I think I usually make you a spearman right along with me, Lost Fremen. We'll do that for this shard. And then in the future, we'll wait till a tier 2 unit. Lost Fremen. Nora. You generally are mercenaries. Grumblekin also asked to be a healer. Why don't we name Grumblekin after our Grand Healer? Yeah, let's name Grumblekin after our Grand Healer, and we'll look for another merc to name you after, Nora. We've got a decent bowman if we want to name this for you, Grouchus. Let's do so. Civ Jesplayer. You didn't ask to join the army again, but I remember always naming the first duelist we ever got after you every single time we could. So, we're going to do that again. Civ Polier. There we go. And as for Clarine's army, no one here is high enough. Well, we do have 2 higher level spearmen, 7 and 6, or rather, these mid-level spearmen. But they're nowhere near as high as Raucor's are. No one else qualifies. Okay, so that's going to be it at the moment for the names. Okay, so what do we have here for locations? Gargoyles! Oh! This is the Tier 2 province. There will be 6 of them here. More gnolls. Oh, no, sorry. No, we saw these gnolls originally. Oh, there's the halflings. How about that? If we have, I think, Diplomacy 3, we can get the halflings to join, to allow us into their province without having to conquer them, which I generally prefer. And Holy Lands, which might join us because our Astral Master is good aligned. Do I want to fight gargoyles? Not really. Not with this army. The only one who's going to kill them will be Ralcor. The rest will struggle to kill a gargoyle. Well, I guess Sith Jespalier can kill them too. My bowmen, though, won't do anything to them, and we'll start losing bowmen during the battle. I guess it's not that bad. They're only level 2 bowmen, but I'd rather not lose them. Well, if you're not fighting gargoyles, Tim, there's nothing else for you to fight. What will this be? 2 fiends? 1 succubi. 3 spawns? 1 hellhound? 2 imps? We can probably kill that with Ralcor. So we'll bring him down here and he'll do those battles. And up here we'll drop down some light infantry. For buildings, let's keep working on the Dwarven provinces. We'll put a granary here. Oh, actually, I meant to look at the ancient pyramid. Was this due? Doubles gem income from this province. Okay, so really particularly useful on swamps. Although that is the only province... No, both Dwarven provinces are getting 2 gems per turn. Interesting. You can't build that... Obviously, you can't build any of those buildings in your domain. You have your castle's grounds to do that with. Let's put a granary here. Okay. Clarine, I want you to look at the orcs. I know you can't defeat them, but I want to know what their army consists of. And now we're waiting on money. For our... Oh, I meant to buy this land. Well, it's too late. We're just going to explore now. Oh! Clarine can defeat this army. The hero Clarine has reached the entrance of a dark cave. This place is in bad repute with the locals for a reason. The cave is obviously inhabited, and its inhabitants don't look very friendly. 3 enemies, Bugbear, Orc, and Ghost Whisperer. Yeah, you can win this battle. Let's do it. Yes! Immediately kill that jerk. Good. Immediately kill that jerk. And that leaves just a single orc left. I'll wait to fire on you. Until you're out of the woods. And now, can we kill him in one go? Let's lower his range defense. +1 magic. I kind of still want command, but this will be acceptable. At least it's not health. Here, Clarine has gained enough experience to achieve level 5. +1 magic earned, and I think we should probably go for Pathfinding 2 as well for him, since we have lots of hills around here. So let's grab... Well, then again, we need him to scout. We don't have very many locations found. So no, we'll grab Scouting 1. An exorcism scroll. The deputy of the Boundless Steppe province informs you that people in his province have gotten into the habit of gathering fruit from the neighboring gardens of a free settlement. Such petty thefts bring additional income. Don't stop the people from earning money. We're going to take this province hopefully soon anyway. So, Clarine, let's have you go... Actually, right now, let's go down there with you. We'll build a pub here. Repair your gear. And march on. A goblin? I thought we were supposed to get better mercenaries, game. That's not tempting at all. Alright, let's run you over here. Don't build anything else. Hold on to the money. You might need it to purchase that province. What else could we fight, by the way? Oh, we still have this, everything that's down here. Druids, monster catchers, and slugs. We can defeat those easily enough. Well, the slugs might be a little tricky, but I still think we can defeat the slugs. Let's do the demon battle first. The demons will be worth quite a bit of experience points. I'm sorry, no, well, they are, but they also generally give a lot of money if we can win that battle, and the hills will help us do that battle. The imps will be the most dangerous things that we're fighting there. Okay, the hero Clarine has entered the province of Iron Hills. A band of local militia is advancing in his direction. 15 enemies. Militiaman, veteran slinger, spearman, veteran spearman, bowman, pikeman, swordsman, crossbowman, border sentinel. It's a strong group. It's basically a slightly upgraded light infantry. Let's negotiate. The militia leader addresses the hero. Well, you know, we don't want no war. If you and our mayor come to terms, we make an oath to your lord, I tell ya. As fine and good as it should be. But you know, our mayor, he's a real miser. He'll want no less than 360 gold coins this here contract. Our settlement needs the money, you know. What if I pay half as much to you, personally? The leader scratches his head, then smacks his lips, wheels turning. At last he utters swaggeringly, well, that I can do. Deal. Oh, no. The orcs are really angry. Okay, so we're going to make an executive decision and purchase the School of Astral Magic. And we're going to go ahead and drop a extravaganza here. I thought they would be a little more content at this point in the game. I was hoping that destroying that statue wouldn't have lasted this long, but I'm apparently incorrect. Okay, so we have dark elves guarding the Mithril deposit. Oh, and it's a tier 3 province. We should look and see what's here anyway, since Clarine is here. So let's have him do that. And Ralcor fights the demons. I would like the jousting arena. I love this unit. I really, really like horsemen. That we've got an assassin with hills knowledge means that they can charge right over hills and forests without any problems as well. So I really want them in our army. So we're going to try to save up for them next. More Prince's Land. There's a plate mail armory there, by the way. Okay, so we're going to do this battle here. That'll probably level Ralcor. We might lose a unit or two. Hopefully it's low-level bowmen. Oh, Ralcor also will want this on. And if we do, we come back here, and we can buy horsemen for him. Okay. Let's save... Yeah, we're saving up for later. Actually, no, we're building a building, at least. Let's build a tavern. Oh, they're not that strong. I mean, Clarine can't do the battle. But Ralcor can. The hero Clarine has found a Mithril deposit. Unfortunately, he is not the first to have found it. A party of guards is standing by. This is the same enemy we fought before. So we're going with the Dark Elves. So that was a slightly stronger group. We're going to see 2 Blood Butterflies, 2 Dark Priestesses, and a... Oh, no, I'm sorry. No. This is a different group. There's no Slave Masters here. So 5 units, Night Shadow, Blood Butterfly, Dark Priestess. Clarine can't do this battle. But Ralcor can. And we should do it sooner rather than later. I don't need to scout it, because Ralcor can handle whatever group this consists of. So let's just retreat with you. Okay. Let's go grab the treasures from that altar with Ralcor. 4 imps! Oh, that's a lot of imps! That's a lot of imps. Okay. How are we doing this? So we're like gonna need a sacrificial bowman. 2 of them. Oh, you gotta be careful of the succubus too. So 1, 2. So they can't shoot me this round. Maybe we can do something like this with one of our level 2 bowmen there. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, they can reach me. Wasn't even thinking. Oh, this is awkward. Okay. Oh, these 2 also have multiple shots. We won't lose the healer to him, which is good. I think we have to move you up. Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna die. But if I want to kill these imps, we need to start throwing spears at them. So, a 9 melee attack. That's too risky. So up you go. Lost Fremen, you'll move here. We'll try that same trick. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well. Let's haste. Oh, maybe can we... No, we can't lightning one to death. Let's put haste on our... Well, do we need haste? One. How much your movement? 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Shoots. Oh, grouchish. 1. But this one can't reach you. 1, 2. I think we just stay here and haste. Okay, acceptable. That was the sacrificial. That was the sacrificial guy. He was gonna die anyway, so I'm not. I put him there because of all the guys that die, I'd rather that be the one to do it. Okay, so how are we dealing with this silliness that's here now? So we need to kill the imps, or we're gonna take damage from their melees on this side. They're too dangerous. We've got to kill the imps. But I can do a fancy swap here. We could do something like this. This ball will attack this guy. And this one will move up and attack my... Actually, it might not even do that, because the counterattack kills them. I can't be healed. Okay, so Sif, we can't really leave you there. I don't want you taking another one of those. Okay, now we can heal him. Alright, and it's over. We won. +1 health. Ha! I wanted reaction more than athletics, so this could also be useful. I guess, well, you know what? Force March would let me move forward a spot and then cast haste. And it will get me closer to speed +1. In some capacity. So let's grab athletics 1 for Ralcor. You, Lost Fremen, can pick up more hit points. Grouchish, you earn another precise shot medal. It's really hard to get the marksmanship medal, so normally I do give another one of these to you. This would actually make your double shot rather effective, since you're also going to ignore 6 points of enemy's defense. Let's give this to you. This bowman gets +1 precise shot. Sif, let's give you a point of... Oh, what's your stamina? 15. Give you a point of defense. Pathfinding. All friendly units gain the ability to move freely through any terrain type. Lasts 4 turns. Duration increases with the caster's concentration. Does not affect flying or hovering creatures. Not very good for my armies since we're taking pathfinding in them anyway. Ralcor, you're going to come down here and... Oh, what'd you earn? Health. You earned more health, didn't you? You did. What the heck's game? Why are you doing that? You jerk. Clarine, you can't defeat them. Let's have you scout here. At home, we'll build a jousting arena. Give us one of the tier 2 domain unit buildings. For our other structures, we'll go ahead and put down a mine. 5% explored in the land of Iron Hills. Keep exploring. Ralcor, wipe out those dark elves for us. Clarine keeps exploring. We build a pub here. Holy Lands. Okay. I would like to build the Dwarven Quarter, but I don't... I guess I... no, just don't build it willy-nilly, Tim, because you can. Build the practice halls instead. It adds more experience to new hires. It's a better use of your money. 4% explored in Iron Hills. Okay, Ralcor should be able to absolutely slaughter this group. So he'll do so. Gotta be a little careful, Tim. You're gonna have to fight the butterfly. Okay. It's a sound I'll never get tired of hearing. Those girls dying. I hate them so much. Alright, that's good. It's fair. The changes they made are fair. Gotta be careful here. If I instinctively move onto the hill to attack her, then she will ignore my hero unless I kill her, which I should do. Okay. Wasn't gonna take the chance. Spearman. +1 resistance. +1 stamina. The deputy of your province of Iron Hills informs you that a local fisherman have caught a mermaid. Heal her and let her go immediately. Nice. Okay, and now we've acquired Mithril. That will make some of the other buildings even better for us to construct. And more importantly, some of the later dwarven structures are now much cheaper. Let's start building the dwarven quarters now. Clarine, we still didn't find anything here, did we? Well, that's a shame. Let's have you. Why aren't we finding? We're not finding any locations. When we're searching for them, and we're not finding anything. This is a bit awkward. Okay, well, Clarine, we'll have you. I guess just stay here. Keep exploring. Raukor, we want you back home to fill the unit slot you lost. More importantly, to put tier 2 units in your army. We'll upgrade that pub to a tavern. Making 157 gold per turn. Very nice. Finally. Getting some decent income. 4% of the land explored. Your spies report that some commoner in the province of Dusky Wasteland has dug up a chest full of gold in his garden. Make him give up half the gold. Half of the discovered wealth is delivered to your treasury. Your gold reserve is increased by 192 coins. Not bad. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They say that High Priest commanded them to bring a gift to you as a great champion against the forces of evil. Bless the pilgrims. An adventurer known as the Deadeye has found an abandoned temple in the province of Ritual. He is asking you to help him with the gear he needs to explore what he has found. He promises to hand over half whatever spoils he finds to your treasury. Well, we got half like, we're at 524 gems, which is fantastic. And we just got some treasure from one of the, from someone in our domain. Why not pay this guy some of that money to see if he finds anything? Let him as long as he pays. The Deadeye explores the abandoned temple and finds a little gold and a few valuable items. He hands over the promised half of the trophies to your treasury. Okay, so little. What a pity. There's an influx of traders in the province of Goat Cliffs, and massive sales are coming. According to tradition, much of the trade income makes its way to the treasury eventually, in the form of bribes and presents. What are your orders? So I thought that the way this worked was that we won't break our old traditions is a neutral answer. You get a decent amount of gold for this as well. You get 492 gold, neutral karma. You guys bribes for sales, I thought gives you negative karma. And you get income from the city instead of a one-time payment. Laws Everything gives you, like, maybe half of what you would normally get for Won't Break Your Old Traditions. But you get positive karma. But there's something else here. Whenever we choose we don't break our old traditions, we get corruption increase. Something I didn't appreciate earlier on. We normally get this event several times, and if I choose this, we can get anywhere from like 452 to 700 something gold. So I think we need the gold at this moment. So we'll say we won't break our old traditions. The sales are successful, and thanks to your numerous bribes and gifts, your income is 545 gold. Not bad. Alright, Clarine, you just keep exploring there. Maybe we'll find something. Well, you know what we could do? Well, he can't kill anything, Tim. There's nothing he can kill. His army is too weak. His army's too weak. He needs a tier 2 unit. Okay, so Raukor. We're going to leave behind, I think, these two. There's a ranger for sale. $200. The ranger is an upgraded tier 1 unit, so I'm not tempted really to get him. I'm sorry, I am for whatchamacallit's army. I guess we could do that. We could get rid of these two bowmen and put this guy into Clarine's army, dropping this bowman. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll bring Clarine back here. Repair your gear. Oh! We got the strongbow as a weapon. Interesting. We already have a decent bow. This could potentially be a better one. We'll take a look at this together in a bit. Let's go ahead and give the warm cloak to Ralcor. And then, I guess we might as well buy you gloves. Sure, we'll build the Miners Guild. That earns us an extra 1, 2, 3, 4 gold, thanks to our hilly provinces. Oh, 5 gold, thanks to hilly provinces. And we can hire now the Dwarven Guard. It's tempting to put that guard here, because it will give us even more money for the Mithril deposit. But I think the guard that's here is very strong, and only 3 gold upkeep. So I think I'd rather have that here than a local band of guards, of dwarves, as guards. Ralcor, we want to hire troops for you. I'm tempted to buy a healer now. One of these dudes. Because we could want another healer. Or we could aim for a monk, a monastery. That's expensive, Tim. You don't have Mandrake Root or Arcanite. We also still need the church built. We're nowhere close to that. A runesmith could be good for our army, though our movement goes down to 1 only. Your army's mostly melee now, Tim, as well. It's going to be staggering over itself to reach the enemy. How about you take back one of these bowmen? And you'll be fine. Okay, so what are we doing now with Ralcor? What did I want him back here for? It wasn't to kill any of those things. We could fight this free settlement. Let's go up there. I don't remember why I brought him back. I honestly don't. I have no clue why I brought you back here. Why'd I do it? Oh, for the tier 2 units. I think that was the only reason why I brought him back here, was to add tier 2 units to him. Okay. Alright, let's still go with that plan, and we'll just end our turn. Did I not build something in these provinces? I did not. Alright, so let's... We have a mine, we have a pub. I guess we'll put a granary here. 11 enemies here. Militiamen, slinger, spearmen, bowmen, pikemen, swordsmen, veteran spearmen, border sentinel. That's 8 of them. I think we should fight them. It's a decent guard, actually, if you want to negotiate. But I would want to do that with Clarine for the cheaper guard. But, once again, I think we'll fight this group. We could use the experience points. Interesting mountain placement. It's like we have several rows to fight down. Oh, you're wearing the wrong armor for this. Well, it's too late. Okay. The first time I've forgotten. That's a shame. All right. Well, hold on. What's going on, Tim? Put him here. Put him here, and we're good to go. The border sentinel is what I'm worried about. So let's move you here and cast haste. As tempting as it is to just send this horseman out and just immediately kill that dude. If I do that, he gets hit by everything in the enemy army and killed himself. So we're not going to do that. Looks like we don't even need to. We can put good damage on him with our bowmen. Boar Sentinels have all terrain, so, well, it's not called that, but they have 1 point in all the different terrain knowledge, so he's not slowed down by movement, and they have Force March, so they're surprisingly quick at 3. They have a threat range of 3. What's your range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. Uh-oh. Let's do that. Wow, that bowman hurt. He must have 2 or 3? 2 only. Wow, he's still really hurt. Half the hit points are gone off Sith Jespalier. That was a huge hit. Let's move you back. Oh, wow, he's strong. Parry 6, no wonder. So you can take a hit to the chin and be okay. But he can't take many of those. In fact, it looks like he can only take 1 of them. Well, he lived. Let's move him back and heal him. We're not getting our butts kicked, but this is a lot tougher than I expected it to be. No force march on him. Good. And it's over. Thank goodness. Wow. Tougher than I thought it was going to be. God, he does 6 damage without any stamina. Wow. I'm glad that guy's dead. What a jerk. Holy crap. That guy really freaking did a number on us. Alright, victory. $160 for that as well. Very good. Grouchish. You're costing 26 gold now. Maybe we take... Oh, Forager's better than counterattack for you. So yes, Forager. Let's give you a range defense. What's your stamina? 11. Give you 1 more stamina. Stamina medal for you as well. Urdu's here. My compliments to thee, O Lotaeri. Indeed, this shard will face a troubled time, as awful battles shake it to the ground. And yet some hope remains that not for naught these wars are fought, and blood is spilled in streams. And Eador its former strength restores, when a struggle long and bloody comes to an end. A strength the flames of war could forge alone. Sounds very poetic from him. So he sees me. I don't see him. So he's recently taken a... I've either taken a province that he has sight to here, or he's taken a province that has now given him sight to me. It is more likely that the first is the case, rather than the second. But he could be right around here. Okay, so... Clearin's heading home. What's in this location? Dark Elves and Centaurs. I hate Centaurs so much. We're kind of hurt from that last fight also. I don't know if we can... I don't know if I want to fight the Dark Elves here. But this resettlement will be even tougher than this one. So I think we'll move Chlorine there and purchase that one. In the meantime, we'll build a stable here. And we'll put some guards here. And Raukor, what do we do with you? I don't really like the idea of you fighting the Dark Elves. We're also hurt, so I don't really want to do that. Can we make it down to this province with you? Let's go here and we'll do some location battles with him. And over here... Actually, first... No, we don't want to do that because we want to purchase the Merc for clearing. So let's not spend $700, all my money, on that. We won't need the Guardsmen Barracks because we're going to give Dwarves with us. So they fill the same occupation, the same role. So we don't need that. Ballista might be nice to have. But if I want the Ballista, I need to build the... Oh, well, let's build the Foundry anyway. There we go. We get 5 more gold from iron. So that's 5 more gold income from that. Okay, and as for rituals, we're okay. Let's end the turn. And both our heroes are back home again. We repair your gear, Raukor. Chlorine. We're going to delete this bowman and this guy and hire him for you. And then, you're a little more powerful with him, but you still can't take out anything I see around here. Let's have you go here. Oh, can we cast Extravaganza? It's still on cooldown. Okay. Alright, so Raukor is heading down here to do some battles. Queen's heading over there. We're going to take a mage next. So why don't we build... Oh, actually stop. First, Chlorine could use some gear. Let's buy him a belt, if nothing else. We'll get him... We have a hat, we can give him that. Oh, and the bows. I want to look at the bows for him. So this is range attack 8, and ignores half the enemy's defense. This is range attack 15. Ignores none of the enemy's defense. But this is an incredible amount of damage to deal. We go from 13 to 20 with that. So I think we will keep him with the strongbow. Yeah, let's do that. And then you know what? Chlorine's going to head down here too. He can explore this location looking for easier battles for himself or for our warrior. While our warrior does those battles. And what turn is it? 66. Okay, so in 16 turns, we've taken almost all the tier 2 provinces, except for this one. We got the alliance completed. And we even took a tier 3 province. And we've acquired Mithril and secured iron now. This is looking really good for us. This seems to be a really mountainous shard to me. I don't know where the forests are, but they're not near us. Oh, we should build buildings if I have not. So let's put a granary here. Well, the game crashed, everyone. Oh, I forgot every hour. I need to stop every hour. So, welcome back to New Horizons. We just took another reversion for no reason whatsoever. Alright, well, that gives me a chance then to peek into the future once. Or maybe practice a bit. And I won't feel guilty for then restoring the save file if I do that. If I want to back up the save file and try something. I hate when the game does this. Alright, well, it happened. We're stuck with it. Let's end it. I was going to wrap up the video right now anyway, too. That's so stupid. It's got to be every hour, Tim, not every hour and a half that you put the break in. Alright, well, it's too late. So, Clarine's going down there, Valkor's going down there. We already built all the buildings. Go ahead, hit, and turn. Respect and peace to thee, O worthy Lotaeri. For thee I have prepared a gift this day, and I ask thee for the honor and permit to grant it as a token of respect. Thank you, Erdu. I just love listening to you talk. You can talk all day. You can just call and say hello every once in a while. I love the way that guy speaks. We haven't seen him before, right? Well, we just encountered him last Astral Turn. So this is kind of fun to see how he acts. It also means that we are guaranteed now peace with Erdu for the next 10 turns. Okay, so let me wrap up this quick turn and then put the break here I was going to put in anyway. I can't believe it happened, just I was going to quit. That's normally how the game worked. God! Alright. Clarine would explore. Ralcor's going to walk in and fight the monster catchers. Gracious dies if you do that. So, fight the druids instead. And maybe no one dies. Maybe. Since they're just druids as well, we shouldn't need the paladin's cuirass equipped. So we won't do that. And then I can build another building. Let's put a granary here. And at home, we'll build the theater, which quiets the elves down. The orcs. Or elves? Orcs look nothing like elves. Alright, and I'll be right back, everyone. First of the breaks are going in now. Alright, guys, back. I literally just wanted to put a small break here. Quit the game to make sure that it wasn't going to crash, and then start again. Like, it's literally been 5 minutes since the game crashed. And I can't believe it crashed. I was quitting the game, which is usually when it happened in the past. Every hour, we've got to take a break if I don't want the game to crash. So, we're going to try to do that from now on. No matter what I'm doing, I need to shut up, quit the game, and then come back to it. Alright, so, let's just hit end... No, wait. Yes, we already finished this turn. Alright, so end turn. While exploring the province of Ancient Woods, the hero Clarine has come across a small wagon decorated with a crudely drawn symbol of the Eagle God, and a strong smell of herbs and alchemical reagents. Apparently, the owner of the wagon is a wandering healer from some monastic order, and it's obvious that he is now in serious trouble. The wagon is surrounded by a pack of wolves, looking very sinister and hungry. We must help the poor chap! Attack! Okay, so... hopefully there's not too many wolves. There should be, I think, 8 or 10 wolves here, but they should all be lower level, except for, like, one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right in the middle of what I suspected. We have level 2, level 2, level 1, level 2, level 7, level 2, level 0, level 0, level 2. Okay, so there's only one higher level wolf here. We just move up a bit. Alright, let the killing begin. So someone needs to stand here on the hill to get some extra defense. Our bow should slaughter wolves. Since they have very little range defense, and we do 20 freaking points of damage. Okay, so you can kill this one. You can kill this one. You kill this one. You kill this one. You move up. Alright, not bad. Very easy battle. After dispatching the wolves, your troops examined the wagon. Alas, it was too late. The owner chose to commit suicide in order to not be devoured alive. But at least you find some items of value in the wagon. 14 gems, a light monument, and the Gates of Chaos scroll. Poor fellow. While searching for treasures, the hero Valkors approached an ancient temple. This old shrine only seemed to bend from afar. Its guards have noticed uninvited guests and are preparing for battle. 5 enemies: Healer, Fairy, Pegasi, Forest Keeper. Okay. Well, we've done this before, and this is not difficult for us to do. We're here now, and we can win this battle, but Clarine will struggle to kill it. So we'll defeat them while we're here. It's the healer I am most concerned about. Let's do this and start. This is the water one again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and he can one-hit kill this bowman right now if he so desires. Let's move 1 up. Force march. Up again in haste. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can strike any of my units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are currently here. So we're going to shift down. Oh, come on, misclicks. Come the F on. All right. And we're going to do this. And that will do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might lose this. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we stay here. Okay, this is the not named guy. Okay. Let's put some damage on this one. Whew. Was close. That misclick almost cost me a unit. But we did it. Ooh, merchant's hat. Hey, that's pretty decent. 206 bucks and 15 gems. All right, we can give the merchant's hat to Clarine. So we can go to exchange. Clarine can get this. Okay, and then Ralcor. Ralcor's a bit hurt his army. But I think he can probably do another battle without too much worry. But we can't do the monster catchers. So let's do the slugs next. Clarine keeps exploring. We have 807 bucks. You know, I think we start holding on the money to buy another hero. So let's wait to purchase anything else. And just end the turn. Actually, nope. We still want to build provisional buildings. So let's put a mine here. And end the turn. While exploring the province of the ancient woods, the hero Clarine met yet another spirit of knowledge. By communicating with this wise creature, the hero's gained a valuable experience. That's the third one I think he's found. 4 giant slugs. Oh, well, we can win this battle. The Paladin's Cuirass we don't need. We're just going to take... We've got the defense ready to survive slugs' attacks. It's the poisons and or acid that we take that's the trouble. And we're going to want a fast hero. So let's leave him like this and start. No hills here. No hills. Okay. 1, 2, haste. Everyone moves up, because we're going to have to cycle units to keep them alive. And we start. I do 18 damage. I'll have 16 left. We can finish off one of the slugs now. Everyone else kind of stays put. So we get a little bit of damage spread over our army. Okay, this horseman will come back. Let's make room for him. 22 left. That will do. Let's double back and begin healing with some of our units. We'll do some light damage on this slug with our ranged units. I'm going to take too much on our warrior. To get 2 more heals off before we end the combat. We can also guarantee that the slug dies when we hit it. Okay, and you can heal Sif just clear. And victory. Well done, guys. We're never going to get the gold medal again, are we? I'm gonna wait until we get it. So sorry, Grumblekin. We'll pause on this. This horseman? Let's give him a resistance. This horseman? You get a counterattack. Giant slug eggs. I guess that makes sense for what we fought, but I was hoping for something better. 220 gold, 17 gems. It's not a bad thing, but we don't have any of the buildings created to let us actually grow the slug eggs. Ralcor, you'll fight the monster catcher, so I'm very nervous about this particular battle. So what I'm going to do here is put a break here, and then go back up the save file to give me 1 free revert if we end up reverting. So give me 1 second. Okay, I did have to start and stop the game to do that, so we're back to another hour we can play for. Let's put a pub here. Okay, and we do the exploring and battle. Okay, let's... Oh, we should also build another building here. No. No, 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 no. You want another hero. 3% explored in ancient woods. Witcher, spearman, bowman. These enemies aren't worth the trouble. Unfortunately, Ralcord, you're the only one here who can kill them. So you're going to do the battle. Hopefully we don't immediately lose one of our bowmen. And if we do, it's not Grouchus. If we lose Grouchus, we'll finish up the battle, but I'm going to reload. I'm expecting to lose him. Okay, no, he went after our hero instead. Interesting. Doesn't have Vigilance. Does have First Strike. Do I risk you striking him, Sith Jespalier? He's got 2 precise strike. You've got 4 parry. 3 defense. You won't die, but that will be a very painful hit. Yes, we do. He's almost dead. I think I should go kill him now. I just realized there's 2 lakes down here. Stop hitting him, you jerk. Oh, swiftness. I like seeing this for our warrior. This is +1 speed, +2 stamina restore. I would want him to have athleticism, 3 ranks, or 3 ranks in reaction first. And magic weapon, that's decent too. People in the province of Wanderer Valley have seized an elf living on the outskirts of the province. The elf is accused of hexing, inflicting sickness, and performing black magic. The crowd is going to burn the outlander at the stake. Pay the people for the elf's life. Maybe we can just rescue the elf from the enraged crowd. The elf is very grateful to you for saving him. Soon he leaves the province of Wandering Valley to return to his native forests. The people are upset with your actions. There is some talk among them that you have sold yourself to the elves and are going to exterminate the whole human race. Let them rage on. They'll calm down later. And they should. Especially when I cast Extravaganza there. Oh, but I targeted the wrong place. That wasn't the right place. This was the place we wanted to go to. Wanderer Valley, Tim. What the heck are you doing? Okay, whatever. I'm happy we didn't lose a unit. Okay, so can we kill the elephant? I don't know how we kill it. It's got, like, what does it have? 30-something damage? 80-something life? We're not designed to fight the elephant. I don't think we can kill it. The Rat King is a suicide fight for us. We can't do that either. So we are done with locations. We have been horrifically unlucky, really, with them in the end. We're just not finding anything. And by that I mean we're just done showing up. So we're so close to leveling. We're going to keep him here and keep exploring for a little bit so that he levels. And then we'll move him back home. We won't hire another hero quite yet because I want to continue to build buildings first. Clarine found an altar of chaos. Let's examine it. Here Clarine approaches an altar erected for sacrifices to chaos. It is possible that the altar once was a full-fledged gate, which was then destroyed. A good thing, but difficult too, because it's well protected now. 9 enemies. We've done this battle before. We can do this battle again, but we'll use Ralcor's group. Well, you know what? Let's also scout while we're here. 2 imps, 2 spawn, 2 fiends, 2 hellhounds, and 1 succubus. A different layout too. I think it was 4 imps we fought last time. Yeah, this is possible. We can win this battle with Ralcor. While exploring the province of ancient woods, Ralcor found a primeval thicket. Let's examine it. There, Ralcor has headed into the wildest parts of the local forest. The inhabitants of the thicket have noticed him, are getting ready to attack. 5 enemies. This Clarine can do, so they found the locations for the other to do. I think we can do it with Clarine. Let's retreat. Hunters in the province of Wondrous Hills have found a lake. Blue swans build their nests on its shores. The lake's right next to you. It's gigantic. We have a tavern that overlooks it over there. These rare birds are valued very highly, since their feathers have magical properties and their meat is thought to be a refined delicacy. Let the villagers breed the birds. It's not an easy task to look after the bluish swans. The wonder locals failed at it. The villagers only scare the birds away. Ah, what a pity. Okay, so Ralcor fights this army of chaos, and we give him this to help him. Clarine fights the forest guards, and I should have given him the crossbow. In this instance, the crossbow is actually more useful than the strongbow, so that's another noob mistake on my part. I think we can still win the fight, so we'll give it a try. Now, we've got the money, so we're also going to go ahead and hire another hero. Orangol is now with us. What does he start with? Blacksmith. I guess that's kind of good. So, every turn, the hero repairs his own equipment, restoring +1 durability to all items. That plays well with a wand user. So it's a good thing we have a decent wand for him. Oh, he actually started with some gloves, too. Interesting. Alright, we'll give him the mage's wand. We'll buy him a belt. And that's the only things we can give him at the moment. Okay, his spells. He's starting with Magic Weapon, Burn Ammo, Fatigue, and Magic Sparks. We don't need these 2. I saw he has Thaumaturgy to start. So, is that right? Yes, so he has +1 resistance, and enemies have -1 resistance to spells he casts. Does not affect his wand's usage. Let's give him a lightning. And I guess we'll give him another lightning. We don't want the slinger. I don't really want the militiaman. But I guess we can give you the wolf right now, Orangol. You know what? No. We'll give you some other units instead. Can I afford the pikeman? We can. It's an upgraded tier 1 unit. He'll be 32 gold per turn. We'll also grab a spearman. And another spearman. No heals for him, so that's a bit awkward, but we'll hope he's got what it takes. We might end up building I didn't want to build the Tower of Light this time. Okay, well anyway, let's send him out to a spot and he'll just start exploring. And let's end the turn. Alright, Clarine? Yeah, so I agree with Clarine. This is a tough army for him, but I think he can do it. Let's attack. And we just start. It's a good setup how we have a hill and they do not. Okay, that's good. We don't do anything else. Good, good. The Dryad's what I was most worried about. She has Force Knowledge 4, so when she's in the woods, she has like 12 defense or something silly like that. So I'm glad this worked out for us, and that she didn't stay in the forest. And no, I don't know why the fairies aren't casting haste, but I'm really glad they're not. +1 command? Which is great. I like seeing that. I would have preferred to see the +1 range here, but we didn't get it. Let's choose another rank in scouting. Oh, here gets a hit point. This guy can get a range defense. A standard defense. Just trash, but I wasn't expecting anything good. The level is the most important thing. Okay, and 9 enemies for Ralcourt to fight. He's got on the correct armor. Let's do it. This should be acceptable. Force march, move up, haste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still can't hit us. And that's acceptable. End the turn. We're not going to be as limited in movement as the AI is, thanks to our terrain knowledge. I'm going to take some damage here, but we can take the damage that they're going to deal in order to kill these 2 imps. If I move our horseman here to kill this guy, he moves down when it hits him, and then this guy moves over here and hits him, and she moves up and kills him. So we can't risk that. But we can send him here to kill that spawn. If I move here, she can hit you, but she likely won't shoot you, Grumblekin. I knew she wouldn't, because you have good resistance, and I have none. Okay, let's kill... Oh, no, that was a misclick, so we went too far. Thankfully, it won't hurt us too much. Now, I can't be healed for 4 turns, so that's a bit awkward. If I move down here and throw a spear, we really hurt him, but that doesn't really do anything for me. So what do I mean by that? If I move down here and throw a spear at him, he's almost dead, but he's not dead. He'll have 6 hit points left or so, and then I get hit hard, and I'm already hit hard, and I don't want to be hit again. So I'm going to move myself up here instead. This guy can come down here to take that place. It's a bit awkward. I don't really want you in the swamp, but we could kill. Let's move you here, you down, you up, and you heal him. And then he charges the Hellhound. Okay, we did it. Took a bit of damage this time around. But we were victorious. And we leveled up. +1 health. I like all of these. Although if I grab Reaction 2, Reaction 3 is even closer, so we'll grab this. This also gives us range defense +1 and defense +1 and initiative +1, so it's better than weapon armor master in this instance, so taken. Lost Fremen, let's give you a resistance. I'll take some hit points. Parry. Oh, what's your resistance of Just Player? Let's take 2 parry. This bowman can have double shot. Woolen gloves are garbage. Mail gloves are garbage. Tower of Necromancy is decent. This is just trash from this encounter game. I hate you. It's been 7 months and I come back and you just spurn me. Okay, good. Well, actually, no. This is not very good money either for this battle. But thankfully, we didn't lose any units. So this would normally be really disappointing for the amount of effort that takes. Okay. So Orangol, you start exploring. Ralcor back home. Clarine, you also go back home. Actually, does Ralcor need to go home? No, he does not. He is still combat capable. I can't, but the other things here are too tough. Okay. Send him back home. We can repair, vendor stuff, store stuff, and head back out. In the meantime, let's... I'm not quite strong enough to take on the Gnolls yet. I would want another tier 2 unit type in this army. Why don't we build the Rune Workshop? And then end the turn. Actually, oh, well, that was a misclick. Lots of misclicks today. While exploring the province of Green Vale, the hero Orangol found some tower ruins. Examine it. Hero Orangol has approached a half-destroyed tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him, preparing for battle. 4 enemies, shaman and sorcerers. If Orangol had a ranger with him, he could do it, but this army's too slow to close the distance. Yeah, I agree. You can't do this battle. Let's retreat. Your informers report that Demian, the greatest evil sorcerer known, is in low spirits today. He is sending curses out in all directions, and one of them caused your game to crash right before you hit end game, right before you quit the game, actually. This cost you a revert. Are you happy about that? He's also cast spells at toothy range. Some people are dead, and many more are very sick. Perform a dispel ritual. The magicians have performed a dispel ritual, and the magic disaster is gone. The people in the province are very grateful. Excellent. You're welcome, orcs. Speaking of which, we need a money building here. Let's put a mine there. Okay, Ralcor. So, one gloves are garbage. Oh, these are mail gloves. Okay, well, arguably these are better for us than our leather gloves are. So we'll equip them. I want you to use swiftness in the future. We'll leave it here at the moment. Magic weapon can be put there. Dark steel goes here. You don't need new units, although we can hire dwarves. The moment I hire a dwarf, unless it's the alchemist, our speed goes down. Why don't we do this first? We're going to leave our army behind and kill the centaurs with only Raukor here. Clarine. We don't need this piece of garbage. This gets given to our mage. You don't need these wizard gloves. But I guess we don't need the wizard gloves at all. We already have wizard gloves on one of my heroes. Burn ammo. Exorcism. Repair the gear that's left. We want a unit in your army. Sure, horseman. You're a little stronger. You're not strong enough to walk up there and wipe out the shaman group that we just discovered, so you'll do that. We'll also give you the crossbow. Sometimes that's a better weapon. We have 67 bucks left. Okay, we're done building buildings. Orangol found some tower ruins. Here, Orangol has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle. 6 enemies. Sorcerer, Necromancer, Narnar. I mean, it's too strong for Orangol to do. I think clearing can probably clear it. It's probably 1 Sorcerer, 1 Necromancer, and then 4 Narnars. Let's retreat. Here, Ralcor's approach is deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often ancient artifacts or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruins can be found in such places. Scouting revealed that there is nothing in the ruins, because the centaurs are already attacking your hero from outside of it. Young centaur, centaur, and a centaur warrior. There's going to be 2 centaurs? 2 young centaurs and 1 centaur warrior. Raukor says he's going to die horribly. I don't know why he's saying that. No. Go and kill them. Yeah, let's do it. Like, they'll be lucky to put any damage on you. Raukor, everyone. I stand no chance whatsoever. I stand no chance whatsoever. He took 6 damage. Killed all of them himself. What do we get? In the artifact market, a tanned leather jacket and a scimitar. Oh, well, there was no way we could do this battle much earlier. So this is about the type of weapon I was looking to purchase in that starting weapons shop originally, hoping to pay like 100 something or 200 gold for it. So, okay, whatever. Good cash for that battle, 252. That's good. Very good. Guess we'll just keep these here at the moment. Okay, Raukor, let's give you back your army. Or most of it, at least. Okay, so there's the units I absolutely wanted. I'm tempted to leave this other bowman behind, and instead, we'll take an alchemist with us. The runesmith could also be useful. He starts with Rune Spell, which increases the attack of all friendly units by 1. And it's all types of damage. How long does it last for? It doesn't say, but I don't think it's permanent. The runesmith's movement is 1. If we give him the alchemist, it stays at 2. The alchemist also is a healer, or can act as one. So let's take the alchemist for him. Okay, Ralcor. I still don't think we can defeat the tyrant here. But that might be me being really worried. I'd like another movement point somehow on him. With his reaction 3, or athletics. Athletics 3. Even then, that's going to be an ugly, ugly battle. Can we win a battle here against like 17 units? It's a long, drawn-out fight. I think so. Is there any other location battles we can do? We can kill those death servants there. We can kill the inquisitors. There's 7 locations. Look, let's move up here. And we'll see what this army consists of. If it is rather difficult, we can simply not fight them. Chlorine will fight the battle mages. Orangol continues to explore. For rituals, I have none I want to cast at this moment. For buildings, we'll upgrade a pub to a tavern. And here, we'll build the Stonemasons Guild, so we can get access to building strongholds now in our provinces. 15 enemies. Militiamen, veteran slingers, spearmen, veteran spearmen, bowmen, pikemen, swordsmen, crossbowmen, border sentinel, ranger. The ranger makes me a little nervous, so does the bowman. Let's do it. We are starting in the hills. Oh, but we don't really have a group of really ranged attackers anymore, Tim, from the hills. Okay, this is the most dangerous unit. These two are the most dangerous units here. Double shot ignores 2 armor. Double shot ignores 2 armor. Okay, so let's start by marching him down towards that side. Sorry, everyone. Not too much talking. I'm thinking. I should say what I'm thinking of. So, I can't reach this guy, or it would have been a great turn to charge him with this horseman. Let's move you here. If I keep you here, he moves up 1 and shoots him. He moves up 1, I think, and shoots him too. And then, Lustrum, we have to try to get you away. So we're going to start moving you away. Oh, well, now that I've done that, he moves up 1 and still shoots him. Is that right? Who's here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure. Let's do this and end our turn. Okay. I would like to kill this guy this turn, the Border Sentinel, but I can't let Grouchus just... Gotta be careful with Grouchus. Because this guy can move up and throw a spear, and then this guy moves up and kills him. But I think if we double shot, I think we kill this guy. So let's do double shot here. No. Alive with 1 hit point left. You move here, throw a spear, and we heal him. I kind of really need this Border Sentinel to die. Wow, this guy's taking a pounding. Wow! Wow, I can't believe I'm not going to kill him. I'd have to commit Sif Jespalier to that. I guess we're going to do that. Yeah, we're losing that horseman. Wow. Almost lost Sif to that, too. Wow, that's awful. We gotta get you away. I wanted to attack him from here. It's too late now. One spear left. No spears left. We should kill him. I don't think we lose another unit. Wow, but that's super close. Man, this was a really close battle. Lost one level 4 horseman. But we took it. Wow, almost lost like 3 other units during that fight too. That was close. +1 magic, and I don't get reaction 3 or athletics 2. So then let's grab pathfinding 3. We'll grab this, gives us the swamp knowledge, and more importantly, +1 mobility, which lets us move faster on the world map. This will let me now put slower dwarves, and we still have at least a 2 movement now. We'll pick up 3 normally. Grumblekin will give you an ammo. Our spearman here can get a ranged attack. This horseman can get 2 morale. Continue exploring. Okay, this was the Shaman and Sorcerer. I'm going to scout here. I want to make sure that I'm expecting... No, you know what? No. We'll win. There's 3 Shaman and 1 Sorcerer. That has to be what's here. Let's do it. Yes, you are correct. We don't have a hill, which is annoying. Okay, let's do this. Oh, right, we can raise a false alarm to reduce their stamina. I forgot about that, but we can do it without sabotage. So, you can just kill that. Sucks for you, sir, but you don't get a chance to do any more damage to us. Ranged attack. Blindness, Nomad Bow. Shame we didn't find this early on. That would have really helped Clarine out for a bit. Blindness is decent, too. That's a decent reward for how easy that was. Oh, and we have found Urdu. He's got militiamen as guards, which is why he saw us here, even though he hadn't taken this province. Okay. Well, let's drop down one of our stronger guards here. We'll put down light infantry. And we'll build a mill here. And there's a shop here. A knowledge store. Okay, let's see what's in that store. We can also purchase gargoyles, I think. No, we can't. Not from this place. Well, I still want to see what's for sale here, so I can make notes and come back later if there's something that tempts us. Speaking of which, by the way, I don't need to mark down what's here any longer. We purchased everything from this location. Alright, Clarine, so I guess the Nomad Bow could be a replacement for the Strongbow if it's an easy battle, and I don't feel like paying an arm and a leg to repair the Strongbow in between it. You'll go and fight the Skeletal Pack. And because it's skeletons, we'll give you the accurate crossbow. Actually, no. I think the Strongbow is just always better. It might be. Okay, we just built a provincial, I can't pronounce it. We just built one of those buildings in our provinces. Now let's go ahead and build another building for our domain. And we'll build the craft shop. Just the cost of new units by 10%. I think I did that to access the siege workshop. Yes, we did. Yep. 3% explored. Clarine, you say you can't do it. What's in here? You can do this. I have faith in your ability to do this battle. Yeah, you'll win this fight. You'll win this fight. You even have a hill for you to go on. We don't need the false alarm. We definitely want to kill every Narnar that dares step up. We're gonna get Narnars and Imps. That's right, Narnars and Imps. Because Skeletons and Imps are the units that they'll summon. Okay, so if I move you up one, he's gonna blast you in the face. And then you're out of the battle for the rest of the... You're out of the fight for the remainder of the fight. We need to kill the Narnars. Can you do 8 range damage? You'll kill it. You should have killed it. Okay. He had 4 range defense. He ignores 2 points of range defense. So he had 2 range defense, and he had 6 hit points, which is 8 damage, but we still didn't kill it. Because there's a very slight damage spread in New Horizons, I think. Need to kill the Narnar. You lived, but we can't heal you again. You do 6 damage. It's not enough to kill them. But you can double shot this Narnar to kill it. You... Oh, he's dead unless I spend my turn attacking both of these. And I really want to kill this guy. But I can't. I can't. Actually, if he summons... What's your summon range? +1. So he summons a skeleton here. 1, 2. It doesn't kill anyone. If I move you up, what happens? He moves up 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, and blasts you. He kills this guy. Okay, we can still do this. We have to shoot that. Then you charge and kill him. And then you just move here. No, I don't want you suiciding. I want a chance to heal. Alright. Victory. And Clarine levels up again. Let's give him archery 1 for a precise shot and 1 more ammo. I saw command, which is good. I probably already said that. You can get a stamina. You can get some hit points. Stamina medal for you. Eternal Slave. When the target dies while under this spell, it will rise again. Lasts 5 turns. Only works on undead. The hero Valkor has reached a building with a peaked roof. Judging by a sign over the entrance, it's a magic scroll shop. It looks like the owner is afraid of robbers, so he keeps a significant company of guards around. 12 enemies: Scholar, Gargoyle, Adept, Mage, Stone Golem, Living Armor, High Mage. So this is the example of a enemy group that is very difficult to destroy. When I talk about that we can take out a guards group, I mean it's feasible for us. Might be tricky, but we can do it. I have no clue how we kill this enemy army. The Living Armor, I think, is immune to all physical damage, for example, and also has good resistance. If I remember the only time I fought one before. It's awful. But we're not here to fight them. See the hero? The owner makes a magic pass with his hand, and the shop's interior is suddenly illuminated with a greenish magic light. Scrolls, spells, secret knowledge, forbidden manuscripts. Make your choice. I'd like to make a special order. No. Look at the goods. Okay. We don't repair here. That's too expensive. What are you selling? Exorcism? Burden. More mass fire immunity, 3 scrolls of it. Phantom form, fatigue, slug, all sorts of slow exhaustion spells. Summon Hellhound, corrupt. What does this do? All attributes of all units within a range of 2 tiles reduced by 6. Magic and resistance to magic immunity cannot protect from corruption. Lasts 6 turns. Duration increases with caster's concentration. Does not affect demons. Very good. So debuffs. Raise Lord of Darkness as well. Okay, that's a fantastic summon spell. I don't think you get to keep this in your army, but that's useful to know. So, a ton of sleepy spells, and raise Lord of Darkness. Okay, let's mark that on that place. Slows Lord of Dark. Lord Darkness. Lord Darken. Good enough. Okay, Ralcor. You lost a unit. We need to replace it. Back home you go. Out here, we'll build a granary. Clarine, you have a unit slot. We bring you back home. Orangol, you keep exploring there. I guess we'll make the Builders Guild next. All future buildings are 10% cheaper. I suppose at this point in the game, we should really consider dropping more guards around. So let's finally put a guard in our... We didn't put a guard in our domain? We didn't. Alright, let's put light infantry there to start. %, explored in Green Vale. Okay. One more turn, everyone. This one. And then I'm going to put a break here. Repair your gear. So we lost a cav. Do I want to put another cav unit in your army? I think we'll pass on that. And we'll give you a Pavasir. Now you are officially at mobility 2. Which means we may as well now leave the Paladin's Cuirass on you. You still... I don't know why the game spawns things like Great Cyclops early on. Ralcor's going to say he's got an easy chance defeating it too, which is... That's an insult. You're not killing that. We can't kill a Rat King, because there's so much disease and poison there. Maybe Ralcor can, on his lonesome, defeat the Rat King, because he'll be immune to diseases and fevers, I think. Can we kill the Armada? I don't see how we defeat the Elephant. Oh, we also have access to a tier 2 spell. So why not take Dark Steel for him? It's 4 turns. Let's actually look at the spells he's got really quick. I think it's time for us to change these a little bit. So we got the mobility increase I wanted, but we don't have the speed increase I want. Still, I think we will grab swiftness for him. 1 speed, 2 stamina each turn. We'll also give him a haste. And we'll give him an astral energy. All stamina related, because stamina is the most important thing on a warrior, I feel. For his tier 2 spell, we'll give him Dark Steel. 1 extra spot. We could take Improved Charm, which would let these spells last longer if I spend some time casting them on himself. We'll give that a try. Like, if I spend a turn casting this, haste, and then another turn moving a bit, but then casting Dark Steel, the next turn I could cast Improved Charm, which gives 2 more turns to both of those spells on him. We can kill the Death Servants, so you'll go there, Ralcor, to fight them. A tricky battle, and only you will generally be able to damage them, but you can win that fight. Clarine. Repair your gear. We don't need this. I guess we don't really need that either. You have access to a single tier 1 spell. I always like Astral Thief, but the chance of me actually putting it to good use is very low. Because by the time I'm casting this, the enemy's already out of ammo. We do have a burn ammo spell. Magic Weapon is also useful for Clarine. since it gives him +2 attack strength. We have 2 magic weapons, actually. Maybe we will give him a magic weapon. Let's do that. We gave a unit to Falcor. His name is Raukor. We did give him a unit. Okay, so Clarine. Let's leave this spearman behind. I would like to keep this bowman for Orangol in the future. I do. Oh, that's a shame. I see the berserker, but he's too expensive for us to hire. We could probably still hire him. I just have to sell a bunch of crap. Okay, let's sell some stuff then. I'm not going to use the sorcerer's wand. We can always buy a tan leather jacket again if I want it. I'm not ever going to use the chain sling. It's worth 64 bucks to sell it. Really? Why? Oh, I guess it's because of Stunning Shot 4. That is quite a bit of stamina to drop off a target. I guess we could hold on to it. It's a two-handed weapon. You're never going to use it. Maybe I will, if we take a commander. Hold on to both of those. We are going to vendor warp. We're not going to ever use the scimitar. We're never going to cast pathfinding. Okay, that brings us back to 236. So we can hire the berserker, which will give his army quite a bit more oomph now. And I wouldn't mind hiring an alchemist for him as well, but we don't have the gems. That also will severely cut into our gem income. We'll only get 2 per turn once we do that. But I wouldn't mind having it. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. We can't afford it. Then I guess we take the runesmith. They're not getting along very well with the berserker, but the berserker doesn't care about them because he is a tolerance passive. This is fine. Just losing 1 morale on 2 units. That's acceptable. Okay, so Clarine, you're now a little more tanky. You might be able to handle the Inquisitors. You would be able to if we give you the crossbow. So let's do this with you. And you'll head there to fight them. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I need to put a break here. Alright guys. Let's pick up where we left off. It's only been about 20 minutes. I think I can just hit end turn. I always think I can just hit end turn. We should double check. I got no money. So we're not building anything anyway. Okay. So, end the turn. We got no money. Okay, Orangol found 3 more percent. Urdu's willing to give me more money to keep me content. Respect and peace to thee, O worthy Tim. For thee I have prepared a gift this day, and ask thee for the honor and permit to grant it as a token of respect. I agree, thank you. The deputy of the Freeborn Wood Province reports that an extremely smelly ratman was brought to him. He claims that he lost his way and is looking for the secret Ratman City. If you can help him in his quest, he promises to reward you with valuable gifts on behalf of his clan. We just got money enough for this, so sure, hire adventurers. The adventurers go in search of the lost Ratman City. It will take them a while to return. Well, let's wait. I'm guessing that he's busy fighting someone at this moment and really doesn't want to have me pushing into his back line. He's got very weak guards, and these 2 provinces are not upgraded. This is the corner as well. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, it's not. This is the corner, way up here. So, interesting. Maybe he's abutted against this side. Okay, well, let's keep going. So, Ralcor, we sent you here to fight the Death Servants. Clarine is here to fight the Inquisitors, and we'll give him the crossbow for that. Orangol keeps exploring. We build another building in our province, or upgrade one. Let's build a tavern here. Right, I cast Extravaganza on the wrong place. Oh, that was embarrassing. Alright, so that should be good. We can't afford any more buildings in my domain at the moment. We just don't have the income to build anything, as you can see. So let's just end the turn. Saving up for later. 3% more in Green Vale. Witch Hunter, Inquisitor, and Smiting Hand. Oh, let's read this. The hero, Clearin, approaches a fairly strong, relatively new, and well-protected tower. The inhabitants of the tower have noticed him and are preparing for battle. Alright, so there's going to be 2 Witch Hunters, 2 Smiting Hands, and 1 Inquisitor. Let's fight. We have a hill. We'll give it to our Ranger, actually. Ah! Let's go with this. Okay, and we start. Let's raise a false alarm, since these guys are... We might not need it, but this will ensure that they start rather tired, which is how I want them starting. And we'll start here with a rune weapon. Last 4 turns. Okay. We can move you up a space, and we can use haste. Resting. That's an interesting choice. $12 on the counterattack. We do have to be a little careful here. He's gonna heal him for 8. Let's just end the turn. Okay, so now we're going to be in the thick of it. We can fall back with you. Can we kill this one? I think we can if we focus on him, but we're going to take a big counter hit here. I still think it's worth doing. Because that enraged him as well. I'll kill this one. Put good damage on that Inquisitor. I hate you for doing that. Well, we can kill him. Charge forward there. We can web this guy to keep him from attacking us for a turn. Or actually 2 turns while we hit him a bit. Oh, okay, he did that by himself. Right, because once you're berserk, we might lose control of the unit. I'd like to heal this... whatchamacallit of mine? Horseman. I was hoping to do a little more damage than no damage to him. Okay, good. We got a bit bloodied there, but we did win without losing a unit. Let's give you a ranged attack. We'll give you a counterattack. Mass slow. Reduces the speed of all enemy units by 2. Lasts 6 turns. This doesn't say anything about reducing the stamina of them. Duration increases with the caster's concentration. Oh, this is an easy battle for Ralcor. We should let Clarine do this, and we'll just retreat. I was hoping for something more difficult than that. But we can't defeat the Rat King. That's too strong. Chlorine is hurt, though. But I think he can still probably do that battle. So we'll have him come up here and do that. That armada is so tempting, but I don't know how we killed the war elephant. Actually, we do have... No, we have First Strike, not Nimble. Nimble's a second level spell from, I think, the Astral School, if you want to give that to Ralcor, I think. That sucks. I was hoping for something a little stronger. You know what? We should just do this, Tim. We should list all the provinces and look for locations. Wow, it's been so long. I don't remember how to do this. Here we go. Okay, what do we have? Rat King Armada, Death Servants, Rat King... Acreal, Necromancers, Gnolls, Giants... Where is this? That might be doable, a bunch of these locations. I don't like fighting most of these, but we might be able to beat them. So I guess we can give it a try. Worst case scenario, we lose the army, right? Is there anything here? We can probably fight... I don't really want to fight the Dark Elves. But we could do it. Okay, let's build a pub here. At home... We'll build the jewelry store. Oh, I'm not sure. We could use orbs. We don't have any sorcery stores I've seen. Crystal mines could be useful too, in some provinces to give us more gems. If I want to spend all that money on the Geologist Guild. What does it take to build that? It does take the Foresters Guild. Okay, let's build a Foresters Guild then. It gives us 2 more gold per turn, which is not very much. But it does let us build a Hunter's Camp, which will let us drop Foresters in these places to improve their income a bit. And give guards there, though they'll be really weak. Orgo has fully explored Green Vale, and the income has been increased by 2. Your spies report a forester in the province of Freeborn Wood has found a glade of medicinal herb called Oilwort in the forest. Oilwort is a very precious and rare herb that can heal almost any illness. Sell it to the healers. We need money. Chlorine, you'll fight the Death Servants. We will use the crossbow for that fight. Oringold, there's nothing here for you to fight. This area is now completely cleared. Let's go to Hilly Country and keep exploring there with you. Ralcor will fight the Dark Elves after all. This was probably a gigantic mistake. But he should be able to fight them, even if the rest of his army cannot. Chlorine, yep, you'll fight... What is it? The Death Servants. Okay, let's build buildings next. We upgrade that pub to a tavern. In our domain, we'll build an infirmary. Mostly to reduce the risk of epidemic in the capital. But that lets us build the church for the possibility of building the monk if I want a support unit for my armies. The hero Chlorine has approached the deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often an ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruin can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as they may have appeared at first sight. 2 enemies, a black knight and a bone spearman. Let's attack. We know there's one of each. So the issue here is going to be hitting the Black Knight and not taking damage ourselves from him. If he kills one of my units, he heals himself fully. So we gotta be selective about the units that we could possibly want to have him hit. Let's do this and see what he does. Okay, he's got 34 life. Can we kill him right now? Because this is how we have to do it. We rune weapon to start. We heal a berserker. Let's see how much damage we do to him. Respectable. 15 is respectable. We move you up, but don't attack yet. You charge him. Okay, that was a lot easier than I was making it out to be. You'll get the kill on that guy after we heal you a bit. I thought we'd have to actually use both of we thought we'd have to use both our horsemen and our berserker, but we did not have to do that. Good job, guys. Our healer can gain a resistance. Our runesmith, he hasn't seen battle yet, but I guess we'll give him a defense. Mail bracers, Dark Tower. Yields 3 gems per turn. Access to the Stronghold's library from this province. Population mood -1. Increases spotting range. This would be really useful to build in this province so I can see a little bit further into Urdu's domain. Oh, this is an easy battle. Ralcor doesn't need to do this. Clarine needs to do this battle. We retreat. That's a very weak group of Dark Elves there. So Clarine will start marching up there. Can we speed that up? Ralcor, you move here. So if I'm going to build the Dark Tower here, and I am, then we're going to destroy the granary to build it here. Lots of other races on this shard. So I see 34%, 42%. So his capital is not close by to here. The Acreal are quiet, which means that this place wasn't taken and then overthrown either. And he has no guards here. So he's keeping an eye on us with these 2 hero groups. But I'm not... So he's probably afraid of me, which is why he's not... He's constantly offering us peace. We are strong enough to defeat these guards rather easily. So that would explain why he's trying to bribe us. I like his bribes, though. I'm willing to let him continue to do that. Okay. Yeah, Ralcor will move up here and do some location battles. Eador keeps exploring this location now. And we can build another building. Oh, do we have to worry about... Are we worrying about corruption? Not yet. Okay, let's just end the turn. Orngol found some ancient ruins. 2 ogres. He can't defeat these. But I think Clarine can, as could Ralcor. Let's retreat. The deputy of the Dusky Wasteland province informs you a suffocating heat wave has hit these lands for the past several days. If you don't do something about it, the sun will burn up the whole harvest. Perform a ritual to invoke rain. We have the gems lying around at the moment. This is a very easy battle. I mean, Orngol could potentially destroy those guys, but not those girls, but not with this army. So no, he'll just keep exploring. Clarine kills the Dark Elves. Ralcor. Let's start by fighting some gnolls. Let's see how difficult... Actually, it should be mercenaries. Sorry, necromancers we fight with you. You are supposed to kill necromancers. We should build another building. Here. We have no buildings here yet. Let's build a mill. We can extravaganza. 2% explored. Orengo's leveled up. So I want him using wands. So we're going to grab Wand Master with him. He also gains +1 magic, so he's earned another magic slot. Here, Clarine is approaching half destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the citadel have noticed him, preparing for battle. 5 enemies, Night Shadow Dark Priestess. There's be 4 Night Shadows, 1 Dark Priestess. Let's put back on your strongbow for this. We shouldn't need sabotage. Well, we can kill this one immediately. Just pull you back and heal you, because this battle's over. +1 magic, and we can either grab even more exploration, but we're actually fighting a lot now with Clarine. Let's give him +1 range, which will make up for the decreased range of crossbows and the strongbow. Our horseman can get +1 attack. Just garbage, but that was a very easy battle. Oh. Oh, I don't think we can do this one. The hero Ralcor approaches a fairly strong, relatively new, and well-protected tower. The inhabitants of the tower have noticed him, preparing for battle. Skeleton, Bone Spearman, Zombie, Mummy, Ghoul, Necromancer, Death Touch. The Death Touch is what makes me nervous. It's an AoE spell that we can't resist, that does 2 damage over time to everyone in it. We do have our Alchemist that could counter it, but I would want to save my game first before I do this battle, because I have a revert I'm allowed. So why don't we just retreat, and we'll do this next turn. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay. I didn't shut the game down either, so just a heads up that we got another about 45 minutes before we'll have to do that or so. Alright, so I will always announce to you guys when I am potentially going to cheat in this game, so you understand that's what I'm doing. I feel it's important to tell you when I will do that. I've done it maybe... Well, I mean, we cheated a bunch, right? With the cheat engine before. But I do view save scumming in this game as cheating. Or, well, maybe it's not cheating, but it's cheesing the game to try to get a better score. But the game docked me for not my fault, this reversion. So, anyway, let's go ahead and try that again. Clarine, oh... Oh, I'm gonna lose so many units if I fight the freaking centaurs. We are on the hills. I guess since I am backing up the save file, we'll fight the centaurs with Clarine as well. Why not? Let's give it a try. You'll see why I hate fighting centaurs with armies like the one Clarine has. Okay, more buildings over here. Let's build a granary. And end the turn. Oh, no, we cannot build a building in my domain. We'll build the church. I really wouldn't mind having monks. They're not that expensive upkeep-wise. They're just going to be expensive to hire because we don't have any gem... we don't have any provinces providing Mandrake or Arcanite at the moment. It doesn't look like we're going to find any anytime soon either. 2% in Hilly Country explored from Orangol. There's another hero. The hero Clarine has by that I mean an enemy. I saw a green unit over here. That might be Oldogan or Venata. The hero Clarine has approached the deserted ruins of the City of the Ancients. Often, an ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruins can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as they may have appeared at first sight. Young Centaur, Centaur, and a Centaur Warrior. 2 young Centaurs, 1 Centaur, 1 Centaur Warrior. There's only 4 of them. I still don't like this very much. Let's try this. We'll raise that false alarm so I can lower their stamina. Oh, I put you in the really wrong spot. Okay, I don't know why I put you here, but we'll move you up a bit. He's now severely weakened, which is fantastic. Unfortunately, we still have his friend to deal with, but they're both going to be tired. I want to weaken those units as much as I can. He does 16 damage on the attack, 10 on the counterattack. Okay, I wanted you over on this side, so that's a shame, but it's too late now. That wasn't so bad. We had the death gurgle chain, which I really like. Didn't lose anybody. I forgot, centaurs don't have hills knowledge. They only have forest knowledge. So fighting them in hills is not so bad. Damage taken increases the unit's morale, and when an enemy is killed, the unit gains an extra morale boost. Defense +1. Let's give him defense +1. Creation, sluggishness. Decent things there. Okay, Ralcor. You say the aims aren't worth the trouble. Let's see if that's the case. A big, open area to fight in. Alright. Let's try this. That death touched. I have nothing I can do to stop him from hitting me right away. You ignore 6 points of enemy's defense. You do 6 damage. It won't kill him, but we will double shot. Only 6 damage. Okay. I'm so upset with the death touch, I haven't even looked down to see what else we're fighting. This is a bit awkward. Lost Fremen, I should move you here, because you can take a ranged attack hit. So we'll do that. Apparently, you're going to have to take many other hits as well. Okay. So we can use Healing Circle to fix that. You can be moved down. Oh! You lost a movement point because you're diseased or hexed or something. Yep, okay. That's a shame. Because I'm gonna lose a unit here now that I didn't have to use. And our hero's slowed. Oh, this is really bad. It's not worth chasing him. We had to fall back. Let our hero take most of this. Oh! We just lost that cav. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Okay. But it could have been so much worse. I was hoping to put a point of damage on him. Let's pull back to get the AoE heal off. He's out of spells, and I don't think he can regen. He doesn't have meditation. He does not, so it should be over for his effects. We're so tired with our units over here. And this guy's gonna reach us too to do more, to harass us some more. Can't heal that unit. That was dumb. Should have done that first. A very difficult battle, but we did win. I'm willing to lose the level 5 cav for that. 218 bucks, 63 gems. Good looting for that battle. That was difficult. Didn't do much talking. I apologize, everyone. I wasn't speaking about what was going through my mind. Morale's more important than attack. Why does this bowman keep getting attack, counterattack, like upgrades? It means I'm choosing whatever else is available. I'll give myself more hit points. Let's give you an extra ammo. Sif Jespalier will give you a hit point. This alchemist can get a resistance. Oh, come on. That was such a difficult battle. We get trash for it. Flag of I guess this isn't trash, but this isn't very good. Flag of Defense. We can buy this from a shop in our store. We should have gotten something much better than this. 433 bucks. 32 gold is also not very good. Not for that battle. Greetings, Lotaeri. I hope that you have been using the strength and power you have been given to do good. Hello, Renata. She took a Knoll province. Interesting. I wonder how strong she is. Okay, well, we won that battle, only losing one of our tier 2 units. So we now should double back with you, Ralcor, in order to replace what we lost. Your units are also hurt, so you need a round to recover. Or 2 rounds to recover. Clarine, you can probably kill those giants, so we'll have you try that. Oracle keeps exploring. Let's take a look at Venata. Excess wood. No other information. Okay, we'll see what type of guard she plants here, as that will hint as to how strong she could possibly be. In the meantime, let's build the Hunter's Camp. And we'll drop down Foresters over here. It gives them a guard, and their payment is covered with by the increased cost of... by the extra gold that the place grants. They're only 2 gold upkeep. So it's a very weak guard, but I do like having a guard in all my provinces, and they're not terrible, so I'll be glad to have them there. Our domain, we built a building here. We didn't build a building in over here. Okay, so let's go ahead and put a pub here. 2% explored in hilly country. Your advisors report that the realm has reached such a size that from now on you can build 1 more building in provinces, as well as hire additional guards for your lands each turn. Got it. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They say that High Priest commanded them to bring a gift to you as a great champion against the forces of evil. Bless the pilgrims. I'll think about it. Well, we'll see what that is next turn when Ralcor arrives. Actually, no, we should look at it now. Why do I say such a thing? A great sword. Attack plus 10. Counterattack plus 9. Hunter demons plus 3. This is a great weapon for our warrior, at the cost of losing some defensive resistance by taking off his shield. Still, I think that's worth giving it to him. That's a nice weapon, and makes sense that the monks would deliver it. One shard, weren't we being given like a bunch of evil things by those priests? I guess we should have taken the hint, as it were. Florine, you fight the giants. You should be able to do it. Morgul keeps exploring. Valkor heads home. Light infantry. Okay, so I don't see any high-tier units, so Viennata is just being standard Viennata. But she came from somewhere up over there, so she might have quite a bit of land covered. Ralcor should probably push into this province, or push up in this direction now, so we can see more of Viennata's holdings, and guess how strong she could be. Well, I wanted monks, so let's build the monastery. And then we can upgrade that one pub to a tavern. Okay, and for spells, we have nothing else we want to cast yet. Saving up for later. Okay! Hilly country is now completely explored. 2 more gold income from that province. 2 ogres. Clarine says it'll be a slaughter, but it's going to be much tougher than Clarine thinks it's going to be. Let's fight. We do get to go first, which is good. We definitely want the hills. I think we lose at least 2 units fighting these 2 enemies. We will raise the false alarm to potentially slow them down. Can I web them? Arguably, yes, but I don't think it will do what I want it to do. How much resistance do they possess? No resistance. 60 and 50 hit points. Wow, these guys are strong. And they do 19 damage. They can activate Crushing Blow to do even more damage at the cost of extra stamina. So make no mistake, these guys are no slouch. These aren't slouches at all. They have Hills Knowledge too, so they can cross this terrain without it slowing them down. Okay, well I gotta pick one and focus on it. So it'll be this one that we do that for. We may be able... Oh, you know what? If I had cast Haste, we might have been able to use this horse as a distraction for this one, but it's too late now. Maybe we focus on this one instead. 19 damage. Oh, you're so dead, Spearman. You know, this guy can take that hit, but I don't know. Okay, we have to maneuver. We have to do a little bit of fancy moving then. Oh, actually, you can't quite do what you wanted to do. Okay, so he's probably coming down here instead of going around the corner, but we'll wait and see what he does. In the meantime, we'll start focusing on this one actually. And that will do. Okay. I can move my army away from this ogre to delay worrying about it again for one more turn. "12 hit points left." You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Alright, well, we didn't kill it. So, this is the awkward thing, because now someone else is going to step up and hit it. So it's going to be this guy. Which means this ogre is going to move down here and hit him. But we don't have a choice. That just has to happen. Crushing blow. He's got 1 hit point left. We can protect him, though. This is probably a good time for double shot. Why are you not killing him? You should be killing him. Alright, still won. Didn't lose a unit, thank God. But that was close. We don't have any mechanical units in our armies yet, so fix is not what we need this runesmith for. Stamina. Elven Bow. 9 range attack, 6 range, 4 ammo, 2 precise shot. If we do get Elven Arrows, I am willing to use this and those arrows instead of the Strongbow. The adventurers returned from a tiring journey. They managed to find the very city the lost Ratman had spoken of. Upon hearing the news, he leaves immediately, promising to send you a gift as soon as he reaches the city. Oh, that's good. It's here. Hidden amidst Cobweb's dungeons, the Ratmen have lived in this town for a long time. Real treasures can be found here. But will the current owners give them up so easily? Okay, Ralcor, let's repair the gear. Now I'm never going to need the Nomad Bow, so we can just vendor that. I'm probably done carrying around this simple chainmail as well, but we'll hold on to this for its eventual commander. We give you the Greatsword. You lost a Cav, but I can give you now a Monk. So we lose the ability to reach out and punch someone, but we gain more support, which I think I'm fine with. And now, we go and fight some gnolls with you. We'll probably... Well, then, what do we want to use? Hunter of Demons would be fantastic to deal with things like the demon that will be showing up here when we're doing this battle. This is going to take place in the plains, too. So this is just going to be a massive slug out, which means we lose our army. I'm pretty confident that's going to happen, so I'm going to make a save really quick before we do this. How do I want to do this? There's 7 of them. We can't incapacitate the Tyrant or nor any other unit. We just have to deal with all of them all at once. That's a real nightmare. I don't think we do this fight, guys. This is really tough. Not with Ralcor's army. I think we go back up here and we instead fight something a little easier. Maybe the Giants? That's similar to what we just fought. And we have less range, so Ralcor just has to take... Well, Ralcor does have the first strike. And he's got 11 defense. That's a lot more useful. Let's try the Giants up here. Then maybe we'll push into the orc tribes here and do a battle. Clarine, your equipment is busted, and you're not down a unit, but we need to heal you and do some inventory management. I think we're now also done with buildings. Nope, we are not. Okay, what's here? Oh, wow! Alright, let's build a mine here. We've had this province a long time ago. Didn't put anything here, though. Let's drop some light infantry there as well. At home, we need one more unit created. Let's build the siege workshop. This tends to be the three I like building. The cavalry for a quick, hard-hitting melee unit. Doesn't have much tankiness, but we can make up for that with the dwarves that we have. Their tier 2 unit. The runesmith is decent at that. A siege workshop for some ranged damage. I like the siege engines. And monks for support. Let's build the siege workshop. That now gives us access to the citadel, which will give us access to tier 3 units. And I wouldn't mind having one of them. So we'll see what we have the money to afford the torture chamber, but this guy's an evil character. And by money, I'm sorry. By money, I mean we have all the resources required to make that. We're never going to make the Mages Guild. We don't have any of the resources for that. Griffins are... Can we make griffins? No. Arcanite, there'd be... Well, we could. Expensive, though. Could build the catapult. We have what we need for that. It's probably going to be the catapult. Although we get access to scorpions from the dwarves, which kind of makes the catapult maybe a little redundant. Alright, well anyway, let's move Clarine back. Orangol, you gotta go someplace else to continue exploring now, so we'll move you here. And for spells, nothing. Can we talk with Vianata? We could offer her maybe... Well, what do we need? Do we need anything? No, we're good. We don't need anything. We're at peace at the moment, so let's just end the turn. A large trade caravan is asking for permission to cross the province of Boundless Steppe. The traders are willing to pay you a tax of 50 gold coins. We don't have guards in this province, so this is a shame. Let them pass. The traders pay you 50 gold coins to pass through the province of Boundless Steppe. If you ask for 100 gold, they'll tell you they don't have it, but offer you a magic item instead. But then you find out the magic item is a fake. They tricked you. Deliver to the treasury. Okay, so that's a shame. That's the only province I think... No, we're still lacking guards over here, too. So let's continue to put down guards. We want guards in all our provinces now. Let's look at our provinces. Okay, and now every province has 3 buildings in it. And I see taverns everywhere. Okay, so... Well, where do I want then more stables? Let's build a stable here. I no longer have the money to repair my gear. Okay. Right arm, left arm. I'm just going to vendor the chain sling. I'm never going to use it. Magic weapons, summon method, burn ammo. We'll use the flag of defense, not that, when I eventually get a commander. Now we have the money to repair that. This can also go to our commander, eventually. Dwarven Axe is a heavy weapon, so only our warrior can use that at the moment. Okay, so... Mail bracers are not for Clarine, not at the moment at least. Sluggishness, mass slow. Blindness could be good for Clarine. Sure, let's give him that spell. For his equipment, I think we'll now leave the crossbow behind. This does... I probably am mistaken, and this is probably only worth it in a very extreme situations compared to our strongbow. The elven bow has +2 range on this, so we go from range 5 to range 7 with this, while the cost of a great deal of damage, but if there's something I'm worried about in the very back rank, the elven bow will let me hit it. So, we'll keep this with him now. We don't need any new units. There's a simple bugbear there. I'm not interested in that. Let's go ahead and visit the Holy Lands. See if they'll just join my... be willing to join my domain. Orangol, you explore. Ralcor, you're gonna fight the giants here. Okay, end the turn. The Euroclearin has entered the province of Raven Steppes. Troops of the Inquisition that has established its rule over these lands are blocking the hero's path. Let's negotiate. The leader of the Inquisitors speaks. What are you doing in these holy lands, traveler? My master gathers an army against the darkness. The servants of the Lord have heard about the affairs of thy master. We know that he punishes heresy just as we do. Therefore, our blessed land will offer him encouragement and support. You and your troops are now free to enter here, and our land will now be under his authority. But if he wants to leave me and my brothers to protect this land, I must warn you, our holy order will collect all taxes and use it to replenish our coffers. So in other words, we can... this guard will guard this province for us, and will do so free of charge. But this land will also not generate any income for us if we do that. I'm fine with that. We can use this province as a launching point into other provinces around here and put buildings here which are better suited for resupply than for money. So be it, Father. Yes, and take this scroll. So you use it to build this new abode. If you do that, you'll be able to bring the true faith of light throughout the distant lands. Take the blueprint of this this temple that will fill the hearts of all human beings with happiness and turn their souls to the light. Hand the inscription to me. Orangol explore 3%. Oh, there's a giant here and 4 ogres. I don't think we can win this battle. I know I always say that, but the giant's very strong. There's going to be 4 ogres and 1 giant here, and I don't think we can win this fight. No, we're not winning this battle. No way. No way. Ralcor has to basically carry the team, and he's not going to do that on his lonesome up front, and everything else dies around him. No, no, we have to retreat. I was hoping for like 3 ogres, or maybe 4 ogres we could probably still do, but not with a giant present. I'll think about it. All right, so much for that. That was a wasted turn. I can try the mercenaries, but I think they're too hard too. I think everything out here is going to be too tough for us. If I can't fight the 7 gnolls out here, I'm not killing the 7 or 9 gnolls in this ziggurat either. Let's try one more fight. We'll try taking on the mercenaries here. Oh, why are you upset? You shouldn't be upset. Okay, what building can we put here? What do we earn, actually? A temple. Population boost +1, speeds up restoration of unit hit points by 10%, reduces corruption in this province by 50%, reduces the risk of an attack by undead and demons in the province. Well, I can't afford any of those. So I think we do, even though it doesn't give us any money, we still build a pub here to reduce the ungrowth rate. That's such a shame. That's just too strong. Can we... maybe fight orcs. This is a tier 3 orc province. This is probably too difficult for us. But let's give it a try with Raukor. Actually, if we're going to fight this province, we should do it from the hills. Oh, let's see what's in here first. Maybe we won't have to worry about it. Clarine. There's orcs, a horde of shamans, and monastery guards here. A holy cloister. I guess that makes sense for this location. You might be able to fight some of that. Oh, but you... Well... Let's see how tough the orcs are. Orngal keeps exploring. We end the turn. The hero Raukor has entered the province of Steppe Country. A band of orcs is rushing in his direction with battle cries and swearing. 10 enemies. Bugbear, Orc, Ghost Whisperer, Cleaver, Brute, Spirit Conjurer. That's 7. The rest are probably normal orcs. Though there could be another Ghost Whisperer. This is doable. The Brute's going to be tough, but Raukor's tough. So I think we can probably handle this. I think we do it with the gear we see on him at the moment as well. Let's attack. We will need the rest of our army to assist us here, though. I'm never happy with where anything is. Okay, let's try this and start. 3! 3 Spirit Conjurers. I wasn't expecting 3 of them. Okay. We advance. We haste. Advance. Advance. They have decent range defense. We'll start plinking them. Why? Why did they do that? Why? Why did they do that? That's wonderful. So they cast Rage on Raukor. Unit's soul is burning with rage. It receives Intrepid, Bloodlust 2, and each blow reduces target's morale by 1. The unit's resistance is increased by 2, speed by 1. Range attacks are disabled. So he can make range attacks, but I didn't give him a bow. So the AI saw this on him and decided it was very important for it to strip him of that. Well, I'm very grateful for that. Force March, so he's going to be in our face next turn. Enter the ridiculous siege mode, because that's extremely strong. Can I take this hit? Yes, I can take a 13 hit. Force March. If I move you up 1, he hits you. I'm gonna inch forward with these guys. Keep shooting that one. That's, I think... What's his special ammo again? What do you have? So he uses... He's using Explosive Weapon, which does half the damage to all surrounding targets at the moment. I can switch it to use Acid, which does more damage to a single target and reduces their armor by 2. We'll just have him stay here at the moment. We don't need him being moved up at the moment. Everyone else can stay put. I think Raukor can take the damage that's about to hit him. Well, that sucks. Siege mode is effectively useless now. Okay, so why don't we use the special ammo and hit him? We've reduced his armor, but enraged him, so he's going to do incredible damage now. Do you have vigilance? You do not. So I think we'll just step back and hit him with our leader? Or step forward and do it. Oh, that sucks. Can we hit him? With the clutch heal there. Okay. Forced march. So we're going to pull back like this. And that will do. We have to wait for these rages to end. There's a whole lot of what I like to call fancy crap happening at the moment. Our siege mode is off of cooldown. Behold the wonders of siege mode on a dwarf. That's 15 damage to him. I don't want you dying, nor you. The only one who can take that hit is probably our leader. Does he have forced march? He does not. Let's move him up one, change his ammo, and blast him. He's actually really nervous about our warrior because he's using shield bash and not attacking us. He has 10 hit points left. Sif should be able to kill him. So we're going to try to kill him with Sif. No, Thrall! I forgot it's the Thrall sound. Okay. Let's heal. All I know about those totems is that they can enrage us for a while. But they're not going to damage us at all, so I'm not too concerned about them. You have to rest. Let's inspire me. I was hoping to kill that one. Man, built orc tough. So I can rush up and kill. God, what a horrible sound. Rush up and kill that guy. We can move you up here so you get a morale boost when we kill this one. Oh, you enraged him again. Okay, that's interesting. He has meditation, so he can rest. And we can move you 2. Then we can inspire. Get Lost Fremen's morale back. He does 9 damage. It should be enough to kill him. We can keep resting you. Let's heal you first. Oh, you can only move 1. Okay, well that's a bit awkward. Strong totems. Man, tough fight. What the heck? I feel like we don't do any damage with Ralcor, even though I see 16 up here. The orcs are just so tough, so tanky. Okay, well, we did it. We didn't even lose a unit. Ralcor also leveled up, +1 magic, and I can finally grab reaction 3 with him. So +1 more resistance, which he absolutely wants, +1 initiative, which he wants, and +1 speed, which he needs. Done. Grumblekin, we can reduce your upkeep by 25%, and the other option is counterattack, which is useless, so that we take. Still no gold medal again. I can't believe I passed on that so long ago. No. I can take a attack. This spearman can grab Force March. Lost Fremen can grab a ranged attack. Sith Jespalier, you'll get some more morale. +1 attack for our Parvasir? He doesn't really need it, because Siege Mode doubles his attack strength, but reduces his range by 1? Can't be more than 3, which is 3 normally, so basically he takes him a turn to set it up, and then he only has 3. He doesn't benefit from being on hills. You know, counterattack he might use, but let's give him resist range attack at the moment. Our new monk can get some morale. While exploring the province of Toothy Range, Orangol found an old fortress. Orangol's finding everything! The rest of us didn't find anything we were out here before. 3 pack warriors. Orangol's pretty confident about this. I would be more confident if I had remembered to fill this slot with a spell. I don't think he wins. Let's retreat. Oh, this is the battle we just did, only there's slightly less of them here. Bugbear, Orc, Ghost Whisperer, Cleaver, and a Brute. That's 5. There's 3 others. There's probably 2. I'm guessing. Okay, this is the same battle we just did. Clarine is not strong enough to do that battle. So they'll rage him, and then he can't shoot. So no, we have to actually, let's scout. Oh, no, it's different altogether. 3 Bugbears, 2 Orcs, 1 Ghost Whisperer. Oh, there's no, never mind. This is quite different. Can we win this battle? Well, I went from there's no way we can win to maybe we can win. So 3 Bugbears, 2 Orcs, 1 Ghost Whisperer, 1 Cleaver, 1 Brute. I think it's too tough because of the Brute. Even though we'll do decent damage at range, we're going to be pelted by those Bugbears. I think if he levels again and gets another... Actually, he's done with command. So he's going to get another spell next level. I agree with Clarine. It's a little too tough for him at the moment. We retreat. Okay, Urdu sending us another bribe. Urdu, I really wish I could tell the AI that I don't need a gift. I'm perfectly willing to simply exist at this moment. I'll agree to it, though. Your sages inform you, judging by some ancient maps and chronicles, a large city of the ancients was once located in the province of Boundless Steppe. Now the ancient ruins are buried under a thick layer of earth, But if you start excavations, you will surely discover many interesting things. So this results in 3 things. You can pay for the excavations and maybe find some treasure. You can pay for the excavations and find nothing but, like, pottery or what have you. And the people are like, Sage is like, this is really important. But there's like, I can't do anything with this. You can then build a museum here, which costs you like 400 gold to increase the gold income of this province by 2 each turn. So it's not worth it. Or you could excavate the area, and your people could be attacked by undead, and now there's an undead location here. I'm going to say some other time, maybe. Ralcor, you... Oh! Right! We fought for the Orc province. Okay. You gained some spell slots. Let's bring you home to fill those. We see Vianata again. She has nomads now. Okay, so she is much strong. She has... No, that's me. That's me. That's me. She has centaur guards there. Okay, so she's a bit stronger. She must have been the one to conquer the other local lord. Can we just do another orc battle? I think this one's going to be slightly stronger than the one we just did. But I wouldn't mind taking it. It would stop Vianata from pushing in that direction and meeting Urdu. Let's build a pub. And then we'll put down some guards. We'll put down light infantry stronger than adventurers. I think anyway. And what's in here? A retinue. I need to put a break here. I'll be right back. Hey, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. It's the next day. I would like to get at least another 2 hours of Eador into this video to bring it to about 6. Holy crap, that's a super long video for me. But I don't think you guys will mind very much, those of you who like watching Eador Genesis. But before we pick back up, I want to talk just a tad about the game and things I do here in the game and how this will impact us. It's a bit awkward to put it right here in the middle or near the end of a video. I should probably we'll talk about this again when we go back to the Astral at some point. This way we get more of a overlook as how Tim does things. So first off, I want to talk about the game crashing. So you guys know that I hate being taxed. I hate being taxed a reversion in this game because I'm all about the glory in this game and trying to get as many points as I possibly can. It's one of the reasons why I play Uncompetent, because I'm good enough to not reload Uncompetent most of the time. And I also think it's not exciting for you guys to watch me just into the past 20, 50 times during a video. No, that's... Come on. Oh. It makes sense thematically for my Astral Lord to do it, because we're a Time Lord of some sort. But I don't want to do that, because I think that degrades from the entertainment of the video. So I try to limit to myself to like maybe 5 max before I'll throw in the towel and admit we've lost this shard or something of the sort. And I think the most we've ever done has been 3. But the game crashes on occasion. The longer I play it for, the more likely it will crash. It could crash right away. It could crash like 30 minutes into the game, but it tends to do it about an hour and a half, or after an hour, I begin running the risk of it crashing. When it crashes, this video then becomes a little more difficult to put together. I have to make sure that each individual segment of the recordings I'm doing, so when I hit start and stop recording, I have to then compress down each individual video separately, rather than put them all together in one video and then save them out as one. This is not a big deal, because then I could just take all those other videos and slap them together and then save them out. But if I forget to do that, if I don't mark one video segment as having crashed, we're going to have actual audio-video tearing in this game, thanks to how the game crashes and how the video then gets written out. So not only is it annoying for me as I can't believe I'm going to say these words, as a content creator, I don't like that term, but there you have it. That's what I am. Because it creates more work for me. It's not that much work, but if I forget, it's a lot of work then. I have to go and find out where it crashed again, separate the videos, adjust the audio, align the audio, slap the audio back into the video, recombine the videos again. And that can take, in the case of the Black Mesa game, where that's happened a few times, that's taken me easily 2 hours, where I'm doing nothing but fiddling with the video. And that's so frustrating to spend that much time to upload it to YouTube and then get someone who dislikes it. Come on now. Well, it's fine. That's what I should expect. In any case, I really hate being penalized because I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing wrong. And the game's like, yeah, take it in the face, Tim. We're going to slap you with a -20 to your base point score at the end of the game because I can. God, I hate that so much. Given how much I like this game and how difficult some decisions can be in this game to get through it without reverting, to be penalized this just willy-nilly is really painful. I suppose, realistically, we are still kind of paying the price for the cheat engine cheats I did earlier on in the game. But I like to think we've made up for it by now, because I think we've had at least 10 total crashes over last year. In any case, what I began doing in this video was putting a break, going to the save directory, and then making a backup of Eador Genesis. Now, I'd make backups of Eador Genesis anyway. Whenever I cut the recording to break it after an hour, I'm going to go and back up the save files. This is because if the game crashes, and hopefully I've only played about 8 turns, I can just redo those 8 turns and not be penalized every version. It's that important to me that I don't be penalized in these reverts. But it occurred to me that's probably a bit jarring to have me just break the video, tell you guys what I'm doing, do that, and then do a battle with the expectation that I might have to revert given how difficult the fight would be. So instead, from now on, if I do get a crash, what I will do is I will allow myself, I will allow myself to look into the future for 2 to 3 turns to see what will happen, and I'll do it once per revert that I was penalized for. Not if I go into the past, I gotta play the game just as I normally would. So what I've done here, so first off, the flow will feel a bit better because I'm not going to put awkward cuts in any longer to save the game. I myself was like, maybe this is a bit too much, but I did it anyway. It's too late. Well, it's not too late. I could restore the game from like 50 turns ago now, or 40 turns ago. But I'm not going to replay this entire video. It's 4.5 hours of redo. I'm too lazy. I don't want to do that. So what I've done is that last night I was having trouble sleeping, and so I'm like, you know what? What better way to help you fall asleep than to play a super addicting game for maybe a few turns? So I fired up Eador Genesis, and I played 3 turns here. I wanted to see if I was... So, first off... okay, so I played 3 turns, and then I restored these... Is that right? 3 turns? Might have been 4 turns that I played. What I did was I tried to take stonefolds so I could secure this northern border. I also attempted to fight the gnolls with Ralcor, thinking that I might be strong enough to do it. And those are the things of import that I did. So, on that note, Ralcor is strong enough to take on the gnolls, but he's going to lose some units while we do it. I'm going to do it anyway, now that I know he's strong enough to actually take this land. So, that's what I've seen into the future, and we're going to go ahead and redo the things I've done. Okay, let me put a small awkward break here because the music stopped. And the good news about putting a break when the music stops is no one will be able to tell if I had to do any retakes. It should be one simple, smooth transition. Okay, so let's start. So Ralcor. So there's. What do you want to do with Ralcor? So we just took this province, right? You guys just saw this, but for me it's been 12 hours. Well, not 12 hours, more like 7 hours, so bear with me here. This province is one province further away from our domain, which means that this could be a much more difficult orc battle than the one that we just did, because it could have a chieftain in it. I don't think we win that battle. Or we do, but we lose all our army, and the only one standing will be Raukor. So instead, since we're here, and there's a retinue here, we'll go ahead and have Raukor check to see how difficult that retinue will be. Over here for Clarine, I am concerned that Vianata will try to move over here to encapsulate us in this small area. She has no clue that actually our province is this small, but I would like to not... I guess it's a decent size, but I want even more land. So Clarine's going to move over here. We'll reduce the discontent level in the Raven Steppes as well by building a tavern here. And as for Orangol, I originally wanted him just exploring this place to 100%, because we've done that now for 3 of our provinces. But I think we'll come down here instead, because the orcs need to be... This province needs to be explored to help it grow. So let's send him down here. On that note, since we're going to be doing some more exploring, we'll go ahead and build the Pathfinders Guild to speed up province exploration by 25%. Will help us get more percentage explored, which also could translate into finding locations faster. Or will translate into that. And I think that's it. Alright, that's all we can do. Alright, so let's go ahead and end the turn. The hero Claren. I just realized I've been saying Clarine. It's Claren. The hero Claren is prepared to attack the province of Stonefolds. However, he notices the troops of Vianata marching to capture these lands as well. Before you attack the guards in the province, you will have to deal with your rivals. The enemy troops are commanded by the hero Lartin. 11 enemies. Okay, so ringleader, militiaman, fairy, dryad, horseman, horse archer. So this tells me a little bit of info about Vianata. That hero is at least level 11. I'm sorry, level 10. At least level 10 because I see a ringleader, which is the upgraded version of the commander upgraded version of the scout. It's the scout commander hybrid. There we go. Use words people understand, Tim. Because it's got 11 units in it, I think it's done with its command up. No, I think it might even have one more command upgrade waiting for them. Vianata has got horsemen and horse archers in her army. So that tells me that she's built 2 tier 2 buildings as well. The rest of the army is probably standard Vianata fare, so we're probably looking at more dryads than fairies. But all tier 1 units are probably consist of just those things. We're not going to see like 5 militiamen. 1 fairy, 1 dryad. Or sorry, it would be 4 militiamen, 1 fairy, 1 dryad. No, it's going to be mostly the enchanted creatures. Vianata always starts with a fairy tree in her in her capital. So she always buys these powerful units and goes around conquering all the provinces very quickly. It was her who probably conquered the local lord as well, is my guess. Let's scout them so we can see what levels they are. Okay, and the ringleader is level 17. This is excellent information. I'm going to assume that this is her first hero, and that it's keeping pace with Raukor. 1 militiaman, 4 fairies, 3 dryads, 1 horseman, 1 horse archer. Note their levels. So this army has been defeated at some point in the past and had to be repurchased. She hasn't fallen recently, given the level 5 militiamen with this army. She's probably won at least 2 battles, but most of her army looks like it dies and she repurchases it every single time. This also tells me that the AI has not hyper-leveled, because the entire army would be level 17 at this point. That's good to see, so it's playing fair. So, last night, I attacked this army, and we're going to do that again, with the belief that the same results are going to happen, which gives me a chance to talk about this, because this is perhaps the first time I'm doing this. It is my belief that since I see, by the way, a new army here, that the ringleader has earned its levels not through location battles, but through fighting other armies, other provincial guards, which tells me that it probably doesn't have any gear. Doesn't have a strongbow or an accurate crossbow. It's wielding shop items, and low-level ones at that, is my suspicion. Which means that we actually have a decent chance of winning this fight. So let's go ahead and attack Vianata. The enemy retreats, unwilling to engage in battle. Since I think we are also attacking her, our scout would be the one to apply the scouting debuff to her army, and she couldn't do the same to us. Which is also good, if her enemy hero had such. Now, we can go ahead and take this province. I really want this province because, once again, I want to extend our northern border and stop Vianata from entrapping us here. Quite a sound decision. The hero Clearen has entered the province of Stonefolds. A band of local militia is advancing his direction. 13 enemies. So, Clearen says the enemy stands no chance, and we have a decent chance of winning this battle. But I would have a much better chance if Clearen had any terrain knowledge, and the enemy army... we were fighting in anything but plains. My army's not designed for a slap fight. We can't really slug it out on the open field of battle. We need something to slow down the enemy army, so my ranger and Clearen can spend some time casting spells and sniping enemy units. So I'm not going to fight them. We're going to negotiate instead. The militia leader addresses the hero. Well, you know, we don't want no war. If you and our mayor come to terms, we make an oath to your lord, I tell ya. All fine and good as it should be. But you know, our mayor, he's a real miser. He'll want no less than 420 gold coins for this year contract. Our summit needs some money, you know. What if I pay you half as much, personally? The leader scratches his head, then smacks his lips, wheels turning. At last he utters swaggeringly, well, that I can do. Deal. The hero Valkor approaches a small fortress, long abandoned by its first hosts. Although all that remains is mostly in ruins, it might be worth searching the place. There is one problem, however. Its new owners won't allow that. Their belongings will make for some excellent spoils of war, though. 6 enemies only. And the hardest thing to kill over here is a guardsman. The fastest thing is a horseman, but they're a weak force. Valkor will slaughter them, just as he says. So this is better suited to be dealt with Clearen and not Valkor. So we'll just retreat. Greetings, Lotaeri. I'm glad that you're here, too. No matter which of us wins, I know that this shard of the world will be in good hands. Hey, okay. I like seeing Oinor. So, I think we'll give Oinor a little bit of hold on. We'll give him a little... Okay, yeah, okay. I want to make sure I don't click on the wrong thing. I want to give Oinor a decent chunk of gems and a little bit of gold to say hello to... Oh, I know we could give him an item too, I suppose, to help him out. I really like Oinor. I like pretending that Lotaeri and Eador are decent friends. Bumping into him as the first Astro Master was very nice, as opposed to like Beleth or Dorgor. And I always feel Oinor is the weakest of the Astro Masters on the shards where we find him at. So I like giving him a small boost. Or at least we're going to. It looks like he has extra redwood. Here's the resources he actually possesses. Actually, he needs. So this tells us he's got as well iron, horses, as well. Okay, well, I'm sorry, I'm babbling. But wait, what does Vianata have? The same thing. And Urdu? Urdu's the worst off of these 3 so far, it looks like, in terms of resources. Okay, anyway, let's go ahead and offer some barter to Oinor. We'll give him a one-time gift. Let's see. Maybe we don't give him an item. I think maybe we give the Dwarven Shield and Axe to Clearen if we make him an adventurer, which is the plan. But we'll give him some decent... We'll give him some gems. Give him 69 gems. And we'll give him like 76 gold. And we can give him an item. I don't want to give him trash. That's an insult. We'll be fine with just this. Here you go, sir. Okay, nice. And we took this province before Viennana was able to take it. Good. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do this turn. So, this retinue was too easy. This province is too tough. I don't want to spend turns with Raukor exploring. Since we've got 2 empty spell slots, we're going to head back home and fill them. And then we'll try taking on the Gnolls, which I know we're able to win. But we're going to lose units doing this battle. It'll be regrettable, but we're going to make the attempt anyway. Orangol begins exploring that province. Clearen. Barbarians, Medusas, Minotaurs. 61%. Why don't we have Clearen explore? I wouldn't mind him gaining a level. Yeah, so we'll do that. Okay, and now we build buildings. So let's have the orcs be a little happier and build them a tavern. And then we'll go ahead as well and build a mill. Now we're up to 121 gold. Okay, let's end the turn. Oh, well, 27 bucks is not enough. That's right, it is enough to build a building, but I still don't know which of these I want for my shop buildings, for example. I think we should probably aim to building another magic structure, and we'll probably aim for the School of Necromancy. Actually, we have an enemy scout, so maybe the Nature's Cloister is good. If nothing else, just for Wasp Swarm. I do kind of want the School of Necromancy. Let's end the turn. We'll hold on to our cash. While exploring the province of Boundless Steppe, the hero Orangol found something unusual. Tower ruins. Examine it. The Orangol has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him and are preparing for battle. 6 enemies. Gargoyles. Too tough for Orangol. We retreat. While exploring the province of Stonefolds, the hero Clearen has found a dragon's lair. Our first dragon's lair. We're not going to be able to kill a dragon. I don't think. With our armies. Maybe Raukor can kill one. But that's a tough battle. Let's examine it. I want to make sure there's just one here, not 2. Leo Clearen has reached a gloomy dragon's lair. Even outside, he can hear the heavy breath of the huge monster guarding its treasures. 1 dragon. Now, this is an instance where knowledge about what a dragon can do is very important compared to... Because you want that information so you can properly gauge what your hero is saying. Clearen says this will be a slaughter. The enemy is pathetic. I know a single dragon will slaughter his entire army without hesitation, and we will do no lasting damage to it. This, I don't understand why the game thinks you can beat dragons so easily. They are really stupidly tough. We're just going to retreat from this. So far, none of our armies are able to handle a dragon, and I don't intend for my armies to be strong enough to kill a dragon in the future based upon the hybrid classes I'm intending for the heroes to be. So, we'll just retreat. I can't stand your disdainful attitude to the living creatures and shrines of nature any longer, Lotaeri. Unfortunately, I must declare war on you. Wow! Well, this did not happen last night. Okay, continue. So, massive change of plans. I thank you for your generous gift, Lotaeri. I won't forget your kindness. To honor his promise, the Ratman, who at last found his home, sends you this banner. Oh, wow, look at that. +3 hit points, +4 stamina, +6 morale to everyone in our army. +5 attack and +3 counterattack. We absolutely now want a commander as a 4th hero, so we can give this to him. Not bad. Or this is good for a summoner. I mean, it's a 2-handed weapon, so Orangol wouldn't be using a wand, but it would help his whole army out. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They say that High Priest commanded them to bring a gift to you as a great champion against the forces of evil. Bless the pilgrims. Their message informed you that Astarchus, the greatest good magician alive, is celebrating his birthday today. On this occasion, he gave a copper coin to every man in the province of Boundless Steppe. He has enchanted every coin so that it brings prosperity and luck to its owner. Send a spell of gratitude. Okay, well, crap! Vianata thinks she's strong enough to defeat us. Okay, well, change of plans, then. We're not going to fight the Gnolls. We're going to march on Vianata. We need to... The moment we're at war with the Astral Master, I feel compelled to immediately put pressure on that Astral Master. Yep, so we're going to charge into her. She won't attack this province. Oh, this is interesting. So she's not going to attack this province because this guard is too strong for her. I guarantee it. So she's going to attack one of these 3. If she attacks any of... So if she tries to attack this province, we're going to be there as we march up towards her. If she attacks one of these provinces, then... And we take this province from her, then she's entrapped. She won't be able to escape, and we can wipe out this hero and then push into her domain. So this really works out for us. Although it does mean that we're not fighting the Gnolls. Alright, Ralcor keeps exploring. Cleverin did not level up, so he keeps exploring. And let's go ahead and put some other buildings down away from Vianata. We'll put them down over here at the moment. So let's build a granary. And we'll build a mill. Okay, and I gotta use the bathroom, everyone. So I'm so sorry. I have to use the bathroom. That's good. That's good. Okay. That's much better. Whew. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't want to cut the recording because I didn't want you guys thinking that I was going to back up the save file before we do a battle against her, and I want to see what she's capable of. I also think, remember that we were playing music for the Astral Masters we would fight, since I thought it was very thematic to get them their own music. So I'm going to do that again. So, but that means the first thing I need to do is turn off this music all the way. And then I need to go and find my music for Eador, which I should still have. Here it is. Okay, so... Unfortunately, you guys are going to hear 1 second of music while I hit... Oh, wait, I can say add to playlist. Okay, so let's... Oh. Let's lower it a bit. I should probably bring up OBS Studio now. Just check on my volumes. I'm sorry, everyone. I really wanted to remind me later. How is my music? Okay, my voice is rather loud compared to the music. That is good. We'll up it just a tad. Oh, that's worrying. My voice volume is very loud. Okay, I think this will be acceptable. All right, so let's go ahead and hit end turn. Oh, actually, first, is there any spells I can cast on her? I don't think there is. There is not. And I don't need any spells on my heroes either. So, let's just end... Oh, let's also... What do we get from the... Veteran boots. We got veteran boots to help us against... as we are a champion against the forces of evil. Here's some boots. From, What are some shoe stores around here? From Macy's. Here, have some shoes from Macy's. Good luck fighting the demons. Well, this is far better. All right, so hold on. So we don't need the flag of defense. We have a much better banner now. And we don't need these either because that's right. The spear. There's no way I'm equipping the spear over this. This is much better. Okay, let's end the turn, and I'll sip some soda. We did build 2 buildings, right? We did build the provincial buildings? Yes. The province of Steppe Country has been invaded by a party of the ruler of Viennata, headed by their hero Larton. 11 enemies. Alright, well, at this point, we are still playing the same version of Eador Genesis I played in the past. So, this should be... I was about to say it should be easy. No. We'll lose. We won't win this battle. But we should hopefully defeat a few of their units. And more importantly, we will have trapped Viennata behind our lines. Which means we can hopefully wipe out her hero. I'll destroy them. Yes. Okay, so... How did I do this? I think... For the setup, what would I play? This one. Okay. We go first. That's interesting. Viennata has very little in the way of reaction. Or this army has an incredible initiative that we get to set up first. I tend to like rushing my militiamen up first. They take the first hits, and then we kill with my veterans afterwards. So let's do this. The ranger gets the hill. No, we should have one other bowman up. This one is double shot too. Let's no, don't do that. Okay, let's start. Enemy spy poisons the water supply in your camp, and your soldiers are severely poisoned. It's a ringleader, so we're going to take 3 damage over 3 turns. We're going to take 3 damage for 3 turns, so 9 total. Oh, less than that. I'm sorry. We take 2 damage every turn for 3 turns. Well, let's get started. So we just charge right up with my militiamen. They're all dead anyway. We might as well use double shot here, because we're going to lose the ranger very quickly. Can we kill that one militiaman? You guys move up. I would like to not lose one of the veteran spearmen so quickly. Let's do this, and let's let Viennata go. Oh, look at that! Hey! This tells me even more information. The ringleader's morale is at half, so he died at some point. This is the first battle since he has been killed, where he's back again. Also, we should look at the hero. He is not very strong. 4 range, 9 damage on a ringleader. So this also tells me that he's using a hand crossbow or some pitiful weapon from the shop. Good hit points on him though. 64 will be annoying. Okay, time for us to try to kill some fairies. I don't care about anything else. We really want to kill the fairies. But they're gonna be tough to reach. You know what? I'm gonna force march to get on. Oh, I can't get onto the hill. Well, that sucks, because now I wasted that. Here? I want the fairies dead, and we want... Oh, those areas blocked off. We're gonna double shot again. I was hoping we could kill that horseman. That'd be a nice a trophy to take back with us. Okay. We can probably kill this fairy. We can put some decent damage on this horseman, I think, too. We're not winning. This was never something that was going to happen for us. But every unit we kill weakens this enemy army of Viennata's severely. If we can kill another fairy, that would be amazing. Oh, that was a misclick. All I want to do is kill the fairies. How's your morale, hero? So, he's still, even though we're losing units, and he killed a unit to gain morale, every unit we kill lowers his morale even more. So he is not looking very good in terms of recovering his morale. We're gonna kill every effing fairy. Good. Well, sorry, most of the fairies. This one's gonna live. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing that. You know what? We'll put some damage on you. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, unfortunately we have no way of really killing this enemy hero. We're too tired. Okay, not bad! We killed 3 fairies, the militiamen, and a horseman. The province of Steppe Country has been conquered by the enemy. Okay, that's a shame. So then we go back to playing. Oops, nope, not that one. Let's play this one. Okay, too bad. The Valkyr has entered the province of Kalimdor. These lands belong to the ruler of Viennata. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. We could fight them. We can win this battle, but we'll probably lose a unit, maybe even 2. I don't think we need the experience that much, especially because I'm hoping to trap Viennata and kill her next turn. So we'll just let them leave. Continue exploring. While exploring the province of Stonefolds, the hero Clearen has discovered a dwarven stronghold. I think this is the second time I've seen this. The hero Clearen approaches The hero Clearen approaches a fortress towering over the surrounding terrain. Judging from the fragments of steel and stones scattered around, it becomes clear that these are from dwarven machinery. Suddenly, movement alerts you. The dwarves have detected you. 9 enemies. Earthshaker and a dwarven cannon. We're not here to fight them. Well, we could be, but we're not. Let's retreat. Accept this gift as a token of friendship and a symbol of peace, Lotaeri. Oh, thank you, Eador. I will accept your gift. I'll think about it. I'll think about that too. Okay. Vianata took one of our provinces. We need to catch her and kill her. We'll put a pub here. And we'll drop more light infantry down. Okay, yep, and Ralcor chases. Clearen, you didn't level during that explore, so we'll keep you exploring. And Orngor needs to boost this population, the explored amount in that province, so he does that. And we need to start aiming towards, well, we can build outposts. I now also want to be able to build storehouses and libraries, so we can gain access to to a shop to repair equipment at, and our spells that we have in our library, so we can reassign spells to our heroes. So this means that we'll need to purchase the Sorcerer's Workshop, I think, at the very least. Let's do that. And then we end the turn. Actually, we could upgrade a building here, too. Actually, we'll put down a mill for more cash. And then we end the turn. We're getting corruption now, too. So we're going to need to worry about that in the foreseeable future. The Ralcor has entered the province of Steppe Country. These lands belong to the ruler Vianata. The local guards tend to retreat out of the fight. We'll just let them leave. While exploring the province of Boundless Steppe, the hero Orngol found an ancient crypt. Examine it. The hero Orngol approaches an ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler or great warrior, and one is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased, and to encounter those guarding the piece of the dead as well. 2 enemies, Black Knight and a Bone Spearman. But you can't do this battle, Orngol. You die. Yeah, he dies. We don't have what it takes to win this fight. We would need shocks, not lightnings. Or at the very least a tier 2 spell. We just retreat. 8% in this land. Continue exploring. Clearing's leveled. You get a point of magic. Why don't we take Diplomacy 3? We'll finish Diplomacy, and maybe we can use this to help get the Halflings to join us. I can't remember if it's Diplomacy 3 or Diplomacy 4 that you need for the Halflings. You know what? If I'm taking this specifically for the Halflings, I should look that up really quick.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to the
stop!
video.
No, what the heck is... What that... Stop! What is that nonsense? Okay. Stop. Let's also play a different song. We'll play this one. Okay. I need to go to the Eadorpedia. And then I need quests? No, encounters. I'm looking for halflings. I choose for peace. I see an alliance. They'd already tell me that we have an alliance already. We'll stay neutral. Actually, can I even choose we stay neutral? That might not be an option. Okay, yes, it is. Okay, okay, yep, but we'll need 3 diplomacy for it. So let's choose 3 diplomacy. Okay, cool. So... Oh, and look at that! Vianata's vanished. So she tried to do this battle, I think. So she... Okay, 2 things happened. She either tried to take on the orcs and failed. She tried to do the retinue and failed. That'd be super weird if she failed to kill the retinue. That was a weak retinue. But then again, we weakened her army somewhat too. Or she teleported her army away. That seems unlikely. That seems unlikely. So I think she failed to kill the retinue, is what happened here. Let's put a granary here. We'll upgrade this to a tavern. Okay, well, with her defeated, we should push in and take more of her provinces first. So let's do that here. Clarine, you move here to gain the halflings as allies. I'd like to secure another, like, this row of provinces using Ralcor. So we're going to do that. And at home... At home, we're fine at the moment. We'll hold on the rest to my cash. Leo Claren has entered the province of Cicada Fields. Well-groomed fields and tidy vegetable gardens indicate that halflings live here. Soon, a band of militant locals blocks your party's path. 13 of them. This is an ugly battle. I hate fighting halflings. Well, I hate fighting most of the races, as you can tell. Apparently. So, let me back this up. Let me try to describe what's going through my mind when I say I hate something. What I mean when I say I hate fighting them is that generally they're a tricky battle, trickier than they're difficult. The halflings will lower the stamina of my army with their slings and their bards. They have little herbalists that will keep their units healed up, so trying to kill them from range will be more difficult. And they can reach out to hit enemies with their border guards rather annoyingly. And their slingers will be higher level and have decent upgrades. So this is a dangerous battle, even though they're just halflings. There's also a border guard here, so it's one of those all-terrain forced march, 19 damage, 6 or 9 parry units. So he's tough. We're just going to negotiate with the halflings. The leader of the halfling warrior speaks. Well, well, well. If it ain't an uninvited guest. Do you come for war or for peace? For peace. Well, if you came for peace, be off now. We had a little talk with ye, but I won't invite you to dinner. A beanpole like yourself will scare away the whole village. Good riddance then, my good man. I offer you an alliance. An alliance? Ain't you a swift one? Want to sup from 2 plates with 1 spoon, don't you? I heard you made some other friends, so we don't agree to an alliance, I tell you. And don't you ask again. We'll stay neutral then. What's the matter with you, friend? You know we always manage alone. Why change this? Bandits sure like this region. I think you need us. Yes, bandits turn up, but they often leave empty-handed and bruised from rock peltings. Oh, we can't actually get them to join us. Well, that's dumb, Eadorpedia, or rather, designer of this particular quest. So I need diplomacy 2 for this one. Oh, 1 second. Okay, it's a 50-50 shot. It's a 50-50 shot that we end up in this conversation. Alright, well, good for you. Farewell. Oh, these guys aren't leaving. The hero Valcor has entered the province of Hamra Hills. These lands belong to the ruler Vianata. The province's guard is blocking your party's path. 4 enemies, horsemen and cavalrymen. We attack. Okay, so let's do this again. Okay. Hero in the center, so we can swing him into any... I'm not wearing the right armor? No, we are wearing the right armor. Our speed is increased by 1 now. Okay, good. So it's just horsemen and cavalry. So this is a fast group. But the terrain is not favorable for them. They'll have to barrel down this side or this side to reach me very quickly. I'll intend to have units ready to deal with them in that regard. I want the hill for Grouchus so you can reach out and hit them when they begin to advance. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll immediately put him into siege mode and to get ready for them to reach us while my warrior moves up to tempt them to attack him. Okay. Oh, it just occurs to me, I don't have a song for me. Okay, well, let's go ahead and fight. They moved over here to stay away from this unit. They really don't want to fight my Pavasir. Okay, let's move up. Force march. Move up again. And haste ourselves. Actually, no, we don't need haste. We need swiftness. One, two, three, 4. We don't want to... Oh, that was a misclick. Move you back. Okay, well, too late for that. Siege mode. We'll move you here. We gotta be really careful. This should be a safe spot to move. This should be a safe spot to move. Do a little bit of damage to him. Healer moves up, getting some protection, and we end our turn. Okay, so this is where we're going to take some big damage. I mean, we just took a huge hit on this unnamed spearman. Let's heal him. Can we kill this guy? This is really bad. We're gonna lose someone to this. At the moment, these guys can charge my back line here. If I move you back to throw spears, this one moves 1, 2, 3, 4 and hits you. And then you're dead. These guys are going to kill the monk, and then he's going to kill or heavily damage one of these two while I'm dealing with standard horsemen. I could throw spears to kill this guy, but I'm not killing anyone else. Do we have any way? I have no way of slowing down enemies here either. We can just move my infantry up. That will stop them from charging and getting extra damage, but they'll take big hits, but we could do that. I don't know how we deal with this one. If I'm moving up, we also can't throw spears to deal with this enemy. I can't move him away. If I leave... Okay, think. You're range 3. If I move you here, 1, 2, you still can't hit anything else. Let's change to use the acid attack. Then I know we can kill this one with a single shot. You can't kill him. Okay, so let's shoot and kill this one. If I move you back 1, 2 spaces to save your life, this one gets hit by this charge. I would like my hero in this spot, since it clogs them a bit. But that means these 3 infantry need to kill this one. I move you up 1, and we throw a spear at him. He takes 3 damage. I don't think we're killing him with spears unless he also contributes to it, in which case he's dead. I could cast haste on Sif to move him up here to attack, but then Sif's also going to die next turn. And we don't put our warrior here, which I really need. Our warrior can kill this. Oh, actually, he might not be able to kill it in 1 hit. One, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, I'm committing to moving up. You have Force March? Force March could be useful to get you away. You're not killing him. That's all there is to it. You're not good. Well, we will kill him, but then we have to take all these hits. And they're going to be big hits. Yeah, we're losing infantrymen here. That's all there is to it. I have to be careful of this guy. If he runs up and kills him, then he runs up and kills Grumblekin. I would like to kill this one, move my hero here, and then have my hero stab this one. Maybe we just have to sacrifice a light infantry. Move you up. Oh, he might kill this Pavasir. Okay, so what am I doing now? Move up. I can heal him. He can probably take this hit. I think we don't kill this one. That means that I'm gonna take 2 hits. Oh, I'm dead if I take 2 hits. We have 5 armor. That's 8 and 13 damage. 21. I live, but barely. Lost Fremen. It's a 10 counterattack hit, and you do 9 damage, so 6 to him. No, we don't. We just stay, and we hit this one with our warrior, which almost kills it, and then we throw a spear. Now he dies when his turn begins, thanks to poison. We can move you down a spot. And Sith moves up 2. And we end the turn. Okay, good. Good. I didn't want any of these guys to attack the same unit twice. We still took 2 hits on Tim, but I was expecting to take 2 hits. Let's hit this one. And kill it. Move up our alchemist. We can heal Tim. I can't heal Tim unless I move up a bit. Sif's gonna take a big hit from this one, but he lives. I don't want to kill this horseman because I don't want the 2 cavalrymen attacking the same unit. So we'll hit the cavalryman with our hero. We pull you back 1 spot. The 2nd spot. I need to be careful about the counterattack I'm going to do here. If I kill this, Tim dies. If he lives, we don't die. Actually, Tim could still die. So let's do a little... trick here. And shuffle. Okay. We did it. Well, I shouldn't jinx it, but I think we did it. Fun. What good fun that battle was, trying to figure out how to keep everyone alive. But we managed it. Wow! Holy crap! Woo! That was a lot tougher than it probably had to be. Oh, wow. It's a good thing I didn't do with my initial instinct to try to kill the center guy and get my warrior in the center. The reason we wanted the horsemen left alive and we wanted to be right in the middle of that battle is because we didn't want them... Horsemen and cavalrymen get charged. They do extra damage the further they move. And so by letting them not move, by clogging the front line, they don't get that extra damage. And the horseman does less damage than the cavalrymen. and my spearmen could take 2 hits as long as the enemies weren't both charging him. So I think that was fantastically handled. We also got some more experience points, which is always useful for our army, and a little bit of spoils. Grumblekin. We're going to give you this medal, I think, in the end. We've waited long enough for another gold medal, and we're just not going to get it. So let's give you this. Oh, Grouchish. I don't like either of these. Let's give... Well, I guess resistance is better than normal defense. So let's give you this. This spearman can get some morale. Our Pavasir is likely to take melee hits, so we'll give him +1 defense. Our Alchemist can get a hit point. Our Monk can get Bless. And can get a healing medal. While exploring the province of Boundless Steppe, the hero Orngol found an archery store. Examine it. The Orngol has reached a small shop trading in ranged weapons and ammunition. It looks like the owner is afraid of robbers, so he keeps a significant company of guards around. 15 enemies. They're elves. This is a nasty battle. But we're not here to fight. We're here to enter the shop. See the hero, the owner makes an inviting gesture. Welcome! I have everything an experienced hunter or professional archer may need. The most accurate bows and the most powerful crossbows. The sharpest arrows and the lowest prices. I'd like to make a special order. I'm not giving out quests today. Okay, well, let's look at the goods. Okay, so the only thing here I'm really interested in is poisoned arrows. We can always send Clearin over here to get them. They're basically barbed arrows, but with +1 poison. So why not give him these? But we don't have the money for it at the moment. Okay, let's click exit. Actually, while we're here, we can give you a hat. That's all we can do. Okay. We'll think about it. Okay, Vianata, we took that province from you. Clarine, let's send you home. I'd rather not send you home, but I want to fill these spell slots. And then we need you to begin fighting more retinues and the like. Let's keep pushing at the moment. So we'll put a mine here. Actually, no. Let's not commit to more. Let's not commit to improving well, Valkor can handle Vianata. Her army was not very strong. Well, build smaller, cheaper buildings at the moment, Tim. Build a pub over here. And then upgrade that to a tavern. We should put a guard here. We'll put down the light infantry. And we'll push into this province. Let's cast... Oh, I already cast Swiftwind. Okay. All right, so I think that's good. That's good. Let's go ahead and end the turn. And hopefully the centaurs just back away and decide not to fight us. If they are going to stay, then we're going to retreat. We're not going to fight centaurs. So I guess let's talk about this really quick, just in case you're not familiar with this. So, defenders can be bribed and or may withdraw from a combat. It depends upon how strong your army is compared to theirs. Centaurs are incorruptible, so you can't bribe them. They won't accept it. But they might not stay in the province that they're in. So I'm going to hope that they'll back away from us when we march up into this province. An example of a unit that fled was the Nomads when we retook this province. They didn't stick around here. They just left. They weren't interested in fighting us because they knew we were stronger than them. Oh, no, stop. I didn't want to attack that province, though. It's this one I want. Actually, no. Crap, I do want this province. It's the weaker of them. By far. But I still want this because I want to secure... I want to secure this row. The province of Hammer Hills has been invaded by the ruler Vianata. This is where we currently are. Headed by the hero Larton. So I'll destroy him. Ralcor will defend. The hero decides not to face you and retreats. Quite a sound decision. Hero Ralcor has entered the province of Moss Thicket. These lands belong to the ruler Vianata. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. We'll just let them leave. While exploring the province of Boundless Steppe, Orangol found a beast lair. A Tarask. The hero Orangol approaches a notorious lair containing one of the most ancient creatures throughout all of Eador, the dreaded Tarask. There must certainly be exquisite trophies to plunder here, but with great rewards comes greater challenges. We are no match for this, so this is just a retreat. An expert winemaker, the province of Freeborn Wood has produced a new magnificent wine. This allowed you to make 76 gold more during the last fair. Excellent. Alright, Vianata. Well, we just took another province from you. You'll attack this province again. Do we have a stronger guard we can put here? I won't like this. The Gnolls won't... The Centaurs won't like this, especially. Why don't we work on getting the mercenary guard contract? So let's build the mercenaries guild. And then we'll put some mercenaries here. They're more expensive in every way, but they're also a stronger guard. Vienna will probably now attack this province. And if she does so, we'll have our light infantry once again... Oh, we need a guard here, by the way. Let's drop a light infantry. If she does so, my plan is to take the province she's in currently again. And in which case, we will once again trap her here. And then we attack here and try to see if we can wipe her out again. So let's do this. Clarine, we're here for some spells for you. You have a level 2 and a level 1 spell slot. Let's give you Astral Energy. This would be good for Orangol. The exorcism, so I don't want to give that to Clarine, but I don't see any other level 2 spells I want to give to Clarine either. Not from here. So we're not going to commit to any of those scrolls. I guess we'll give him an air shield or a dispel. I'll give you a dispel. Actually, no, Astral Thief. Let's go with that. Okay. And we saw the retinue up here, which is what I still think, whatchamacallit, died fighting. So let's send, by whatchamacallit, I mean Vianata. Clarine goes up there. We attack another province for Vianata. Orangol continues exploring. And we end the turn. Actually, stop. We should cast a ritual. Extravaganza. Good, okay. Yep, Vianata is attacking into the hills now, so I'll destroy her. Yes, I want to control our guard. We have lots of hills this time. But we can set up on 2 of them. Actually, no, we want to do this. There we go. My archers are in the forefront. We're going to be poisoned again. Because of that's just what's going to happen. Militiamen in the front. Okay, that's good. Let's go ahead and start. Slightly different army this time. Still has lots of dryads, but only 1 fairy this time. We can probably kill at least 1 unit at the very least. Interesting. No enemies went down towards the left side. So we're going to send all our troops up in this direction. Let's end the turn. Can we kill, let's say a Dryad, but we can probably kill that light infantry thanks to where she moved. That's the light infantry, the cavalry. Oh, that was dumb. Why'd I do that? I thought I could throw. I always forget, or rather, it seems like I'm always forgetting. That it takes 3 movement to move on hills, not 2. Alright, but we did kill a cav. Any unit we kill, I'm happy if we kill anything here. Okay, can we kill one of these? I think we can. Okay, and we'll be lucky if we kill another unit, but maybe we can kill this militiaman. We want to get their numbers down. Okay, we lost, but I was expecting that. Only killed 3 units this time, but we did kill a Dryad and a Cavalry, so that's good from what we were facing. The province of Hammer Hills has been conquered by the enemy. She's going to pay for this. Let them leave. Oh, we need some music, Tim. No one likes there not being music. Let's see. Some tower ruins for Orangol. Way too tough. Ghost Whisperer, Wolf, and a Spirit Conjurer. Too tough for Orangol. We retreat. I'll think about it. Okay, so once again, I am hoping I've imprisoned Vianata here. And we will push to attack her again. We'll put some mercenaries here. Now, she could push in to try to take one of these other provinces. One of these 2. We could put mercenaries here. Oh, you know what? We have a Null Gang. So let's go ahead and get rid of this light infantry and put a Knoll gang here. We're almost out of cash, so that's all we can do this turn. Clarine. So, okay, so let's think. So, on Viana's turn, she has a choice of trying to push out into one of these provinces. She'll struggle to kill the mercs. She might not even be able to do so. The Knoll gang will probably prove too strong to her, so she might attack here for the light infantry. But Clarine's also here, so we'll use the light infantry first, and then we use Clarine to defend the province, which would likely destroy her if she tries. If she stays here, not sure what to do, Ralcor moves in and defeats her. The worst thing that she could do is build an outpost here, which we'd have to siege. But we'd still fight her if she's here. So yeah, so we have Ralcor attack. Clarine stays here, but we'll have him go into and fight the retinue. And Orgel continues to explore, and we're done. We have no more spells. We can cast some spells, but it's useless. Let's just end the turn again. Okay, yep, she's pushing into where our own scout is located. We could use Clarine to start. Let's use Clarine to start. Oh, they get the hills. We don't have hills. I'll destroy them. We'll use light infantry to start after all. Yes. If we can kill another unit, that again makes it even weaker for Clarine to mop it up. And we'll use Clarine next. Claren. Oh my god. I'm going to remove that name from the pool of names once I'm done with this combat. We're going to put a break into the video, by the way, after we're done with this round. Okay, let's do it. If I don't move up, the AI should. One, two, three, four, five. We had to move up. It doesn't matter. All right, everyone charges. That was 13 damage. He picked up a little bit of damage since the last time we've seen him. So he probably purchased a better crossbow. Is that right? Oh, no. He's using a different bow altogether. Because he's got greater range, and I don't see armor-piercing shot on him anymore. Okay, well, we can kill this nomad, I think, this turn. Can we kill a fairy as well? Maybe instead we kill the fairy? Shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. This is going poorly for me. This is going really very poorly for me. I still think we've killed that. Oh, that was a misclick. I'm doing lots of those. 7 melee damage, I think. Kill her with that. Good. So we killed a nomad archer, horse archer, and we killed a fairy. We might kill that light infantry. No, we won't. Okay. Darn it. Okay, well, I still take it. Oh, nice. And we killed... The nomad had a medal from the last battle, and we took that from her as well. Good. The enemy decides not to face you in battle and retreats, so she's no match for Clarine, so she withdraws. Quite a sound decision. Oh, this is the horseman group again, and they're not running, so Ralcor has to do this battle again. But we can win. We've done this before. Likely to come down this center line, so our hero will meet them there. They're not likely to come down this way, and if they do, we can just keep Sif Jespalier over there to harass them. Think carefully, Tim, about where you want your units. The monk can heal, cast bless, cast inspiration. We'll keep him over there. I really want my Pavasir to enter siege mode immediately to begin pelting enemies that approach too quickly on this side. Our warrior moves up to tank this side. This is a wider open area, so I'm expecting the enemies to come into this area. We have some backup to help us, but wouldn't mind having one more tanky unit in this army now that I look at it, but it's too late. I think this is a good setup. Let's just start. Okay, and I guessed correctly where the enemy was going to go. We don't want to take too much damage here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's leave our hero here. And we'll cast Dark Steel this time. Whatever spearman I move here will be hit by this guy to start. But he shouldn't die. Are you sure about that? 27 life, 14 damage, 1, 2, 3. That would be an extra 6. That's 20 damage. He'll live. Alternatively, I don't move him here, and instead these two horsemen attack my hero, which is actually probably more acceptable. So let's do that. Okay, and we're done. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks here. This is open terrain. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks there. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks there. Tim takes big hits, but he might live. Need to be careful here. If my hero moves here, which is where I want him, that opens up a spot for this cav to come charging in and do significant damage to these units. I think our hero needs to stay here to take hits from the cav. Our Pavasir will die if I leave him here, though. 1, 2, 3, and he'll attack. Actually, he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 and attack, and this cav then moves up here and hits this unit. That's what will happen. If I kill these 2 units, my hero can move up here and slam into that cavalry, which stops this cav from hitting my back line. So we can likely kill this guy with a single shot from our Pavasir. So let's start with that. The only one who's injured is our hero, so we'll heal him. Then I think we move him up 2, and we hit this cav unit with him. Actually, stop. We need to think a bit before I do that. If I do that, we're not going to kill him. He's going to ignore our hero. He's going to charge down this side instead. If I move my hero up 1 spot to here, I still block this cav. How much life do you have? 42. If I move you here, hero, we could hit this horseman with you instead. I'm trying to think about how many of them can reach different units. They can hit anyone back on this line if I move my hero 2 spaces out, so I can't do that. He needs to move here, but we also need to fill this spot here with something to reduce the damage to reduce the movement that these units have. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how he'll prefer to move to get more damage. I think we need to kill this guy this turn. There's no reason why we shouldn't do that. Our hero needs to stay on this bottom row. If I move him up here, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4. If I move him here... Oh, I gotta be... Oh. If I move him here, this cat can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and still attack if I was another unit back here. So we can't do that either. So he needs... Or rather, I need to be aware that that can happen. So our hero should probably only move here if I'm going to move him. And no one else moves back to fill that spot. Nor does anyone take this hill. He moves 1, 2... I move my hero here. If this horseman is still alive... 1, 2, 3, 4... He still hits Tim. 1, 2, 3, 4. He hits him here, and he attacks... He can move here and attack this Pavasir. Pavasir might die. With 20 hit points. He reduces damage he takes by 5, but they're going to gain 4 damage each. Yeah, the Pazier will die if he's struck by 2 units. And I don't actually see how to keep him alive. I don't see how we keep him alive. Okay, I don't see how we keep him alive, so we're losing a unit. Can we kill this archer? If I move you here, we're committing. This archer, this horseman. We need a little more damage on him. To make sure he dies from the poison. And then he's going to move 1, 2, 3, and attack. He's probably going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and attack Tim. And the horse archer finishes Tim off. I could pull Tim back a spot. In which case, to attack the Paviseer and kill him instead. But maybe I'll be okay with that, instead of losing one of my excellent light infantry. On this side, they both can't hit the same target, so it's just these two I'm really concerned about. If I move... Okay, nope, remember, if you move Sith here, he comes around and smacks into that unit. This does you no favors by filling that spot. I think we move up our... Oh, if I move up the monk, they take the shot. Oh, we only do 2 poison damage, Tim. I thought we were doing 4. Okay. I think, Tim, you try to take 2 hits. I don't think you're surviving, but we'll hope. Actually, we could move Tim up to reduce the damage Tim would take, but he'd have to go here. If I move Tim here, this horse archer moves 1, 2, 3. It probably kills the monk. If I move Tim here, he takes these... I mean, Tim takes 2 hits no matter what. So if I move him here, he'll take slightly less damage, but this guy's gonna kill him. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. This guy can reach him, because this guy's gonna die when his turn begins. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, and attack. Okay, so we've lost... I'm dead. That's all there is to it, unless they decide to attack this Paviseer instead. I think I'd rather die than the monk. I mean, alternatively, I move myself up 2. Or move myself here. So if I move myself here, once again, this horseman just travels around and hits the monk and kills him. And then this guy moves 1, 2, 3, and possibly kills me anyway. I think I stay here. Let's end the turn and see what happens. Okay, I feel that was a misplay on their part, but I'm glad that they did that. Let's move our monk back, move our alchemist up, and our alchemist will use his heal. Our hero moves here. And I wait. I need my healer, I need Rubblekin to move in this spot to heal Tim. So let's shuffle some units around to do that. Then we want to kill this horse archer this turn. So this cav this turn. I prefer to do it without using my hero. We didn't do so, but he is severely wounded, so we can probably ignore him at the moment. Actually, we can kill him with Tim. here, our hero hurts him. 12 and 18, 30. Tim's dead. The Pavasir also might die. No, Pavasir lives. We have to heal Tim. Oh, snap! Well, we just lost the light infantry anyway. Oh, that sucked. Thankfully, it wasn't you lost Fremen, and it wasn't me. Damn this guard. Let's make sure we're healed. Since we will be fighting Viennata. That sucked. Level 14 light infantry killed. Alright, well, we'll replace him with a dwarf, I think. +1 magic. And let's grab... I wouldn't mind having another pointed speed for Ralcor. We could also polish up the Constitution for regen +1, which is a light heal. But I think it's more important for me to get the +1 speed. Or combat is also useful. And these are all decent. You know, I wouldn't mind having more parry. Let's grab combat too. Tim. Let's take Crippling Shot. My spears will cause the enemies to lose 1 movement. Lost Fremen. Let's give you 2 stamina. Sith Jespalier. You can aim. You can get another precise strike. Our Pavasir, I think, should grab another point in hills knowledge. Give him even more defense on hills. Stamina for our alchemist. It's that stamina metal. Absolutely. Our monk, you already have 12 morale, but counterattack is not something I generally need with you. We'll give you more morale. Hero Ralcor has entered the province of Hammer Hills. These lands belong to the ruler of Viennata. The enemy hero Larton blocks her party's way. Let's attack her. I am worried about losing a unit to a lucky strike from their enemy hero. So we gotta be careful. Very careful here. I'm probably still gonna lose a unit. Let's go with this to start. Let's go with this to start. Okay, so where's Viennata's music? Start with the heal, and then we charge forward. And we'll use swiftness. 6 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can hurt Sith. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have terrain knowledge? You do. So you can move up 1 and shoot. At 11 damage, I don't think he'll kill Grouchish, but he could. He doesn't ignore armor. He ignores 3... he does. He ignores 3 points of armor. It shouldn't kill either of you. What's your range? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we can't leave Sith here, or he is dead. Let's give you the hill, Pavasir. Move myself up. You move here. We can move you back to protect you, but then when he moves up, he's got silver range of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He won't be able to hit you if I move you back a single spot. Oh, but you know what? He's not going to move up. He won't move up because he's got 2 crossbowmen here, and the crossbowmen have range to a unit, so they're going to stand and fire. So Sith, I'm going to risk that you're not going to die, and we're going to double shot to kill this guy? Move you up, and also cast a Bless. To make sure that Grouchus survives. That was dumb. Should have thrown a spear first. Okay, yeah, it's over. So all we want to do now is just kill these units. And we don't care about moving my army up. It's too dangerous. AI wants to move the crossbowmen. Okay, good. Let's take the hill to stop him from getting it. And kill him. We do want to be a little careful. I don't want to take a clever, sneaky hit. I'm going to try to move my healer away to get him up here into these forests. I always enjoy watching people struggle to keep themselves alive in an instance like this, because it's obvious it's a mistake. The hero at this point should just be meleeing my hero in an attempt to weaken the durability of his equipment, because casting a light wound spell that does nothing for his survivability. I mean, it does. It heals him a little bit, but he's doomed. If all he's doing is just healing himself for a little bit of damage, we're putting more damage on him that he's dealing. He's dead. That's it. It's over. He's really annoying, though. We do 18 damage. Oh, he's got a lot of life. We have first strike. Vianata, we can do this all day long. We can kill your hero, especially because you commit to taking provinces instead of, well, trying... You're committing to taking provinces and leaving your hero then vulnerable to being cut off, in which case you can't get away. And you can't commit to killing my heroes, and apparently you don't have the money to build an outpost to try to resupply. Or hire more units and heal your own. So it's over for you, Vianata. Oh, come on, Grumblekin. Why are you getting these garbage upgrades? Counterattack's better than attack. Grouchish. +1 ammo or +1 damage? Let's take the damage on you. Healing for our monk. Increases the power and duration of spells by 1. And summoning power by 4. This would make his Bless last 1 more turn. And would let his... no, it's only his spells, his heal spells. I'm not going to pay 4 gem upkeep for this. Not at this moment. We pass. Daokon's Citadel is seen here. Let's see. While exploring the province of Boundless Steppe, the hero Orangol has found Daokon's Citadel. Actually, let's different music. Let's go with this. Examine it. The hero Orangol approaches the Citadel, once of the strongholds of the former Daokon lords. After the fall of the Great Empire, monstrosities settled here and started breeding mighty animals. Elephants. They have lived here for many years, and no one has managed to drive them out of the forest. 15 enemies. Thug, bodyguard, which is an upgraded thug. Executioner, Punisher, which is an upgraded executioner. War Elephant, Daukon's Guardian. Don't even know what Daukon's Guardian is. I agree with Orangol, though. He's no match for this. Let's get him out of there. The hero Claren approaches a small fortress, long abandoned by its first hosts, although all that remains is mostly in ruins. It might be worth searching the place. There was one problem, however, its new owners won't allow that. So this is the weaker retinue we've seen. All 6 enemies are here, so if Vianata did fight this and die, she didn't kill anything, or enough turns have elapsed that they're back. Let's kill them. I don't like seeing that they have a hill, so we'll just set up down here. He'll have 6 range up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are out of range. Okay, let's go ahead and start. We shouldn't need the false alarm. Oh. What? Oh, I didn't even see where I put my ranger, for crying out loud, Tim. What on earth happened? I thought I put him back here. Oh, that's... Oh, for crying out loud. That was a misclick, but we're not undoing this turn. Alright, well, let it be known. Pay attention to where your units are. And I didn't cast the spell. I'm panicking. Wow. How awful. Maybe the same thing happened to Vianata, which is why she died here. I can't believe I did something so stupid. I'm so angry. What a stupid decision that was. I don't even deserve the winning music, but we'll play it anyway. I guess the good news is that frees up another tier 1 slot, perhaps, for a dwarf. And he didn't have any medals yet. He was kind of lowish level, so that's acceptable, but that's stupid. You should never lose a unit to such a stupid thing. Resistance, healing medal. We'll give you an attack. Hat of Illusion, Mail Gloves. An alchemist from the province of Hammer Hill has discovered a deposit of death crystals. These gems are an excellent source of magic energy, but the ground around them is toxic. A single unfortunate touch of the soil may cause terrible diseases, sometimes even death. We can't risk this. We don't need the gems anyway. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to put a break here. Alright, apparently I can't figure out how to end the recording. I keep going on the tangent someone cares about. We're going to stop here, everyone, for this video. We just played this morning, February 5th, 2023, for another just about 2 hours. My goodness. This game is super addicting. It's fun to play it again. And I'm making stupid mistakes. So we should absolutely stop at this point, and I should take a break. On that note, though, I will not record the next video until the previous video goes up, which has still not been the case. Today, the day I'm recording this particular part of this video, the ending right here, is February 5th, 2023. And I won't record, I think it's part 256, which is the next video. I won't start recording it until part 254 goes up on the channel, which is going to happen a week from today. It's going to be tough not to record more Eador, because I'm going to be super addicted to it. So, actually, that's very easy. All I should do... all I should do, that's interesting, is just play the multiplayer game I have. Urdu conquered a Knoll land over here, so his strength has improved since we've last seen him. This was a tier 3 Knoll land, so it's a little stronger than this one. Interesting. Alright, well, anyway, I'm babbling. Let me stop here. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you've enjoyed seeing Eador Genesis come back again. If you have any, I'll call it criticism, of these videos, let me know. So, they're longer than normal. I know that not everyone's going to be able to watch these in one sitting, but I'm hoping that it's still entertaining. And I think that my voice might be a little louder for these videos than I'd like it to be. So let me know if it is on that regard too. I mean, it's acceptable. You can definitely hear what I'm saying, but I'm a little worried that occasionally I shout, and it's a little loud when I do that. So if you could tell me if that's the case, I can probably do some adjustments here. I'm only a little nervous in doing so because I got the audio... I'm babbling. Let's just stop recording. All right, sorry everyone. I will see you in the next one. Take care, everyone.